wrong countdown.
We are here. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Dark Waters Mayhem Monday, whichever timeline we exist
Uh,
at this point. I am your DM Tanfighter, and joining me once again our lovely players. A full house this time. That's right. And bringing us in, we have Anna.
Oh, hi, I'm going first. Hi, I'm Anna already, whichever you prefer. I use it in pronouns, and I'll be playing Nirvana, they, she pronouns, who is a half-orc cleric / warlock. Yeah, I'm really excited. I always look forward to Dark Waters. That's it.
Don't we? Next up, we have Hector.
Hello everyone. I am Hector, aka Okami, everywhere else on the internet. And I play Yabisi, everybody's favorite party paladin.
Hell yes. Next up, Cease, who is still thinking about what Monday this can be.
you don't know what I'm thinking. You don't know me. You're not my dear dad. Um, Hi, I'm Assis. My pronouns are she, her. And I play the completely normal, just completely okay in the head, perfectly sane, average Eladrin estrogen.
That checks out. Do not watch the previous few episodes in that case, so that fantasy stays true. Next up, we have joining us after a few weeks, Rice.
Hello, hi. I'm Rice or Ricecakes. I use they she pronouns, and my schedules hate me very much. So this is why I tend to just appear and disappear. You never know where Sprout would run off, right? Everybody loves the little leshy plant that's also a druid and a cleric. You never know where they run off. Maybe they went ahead and started talking with the house again. Maybe they just wanted to plant some flowers. Maybe they got lost in the forest doing photosynthesis. You never know.
Oh, and they are always missed. Next up, we have Mike.
Hey, I am Mike, he, him pronouns. I will be playing Jasper Skylark, the bard who likes to do stupid shit and get everybody else in trouble. But hey, you all love him.
Ew.
And last but not least, we have our host with the most something, Steve.
Hello, how we do? I am Steve, also known as Sassy Pants. So excited to be back with Dark Waters after what feels like forever, even though it hasn't been forever. But yeah, let me just check that my mic is working. People can hear me. That's great. Perfect. And yeah, we're here to cause chaos, do shenanigans. Today is going to be politics heavy for the first half, and then it's going to be sad vibes for the second half, is what I'm expecting. Because whenever we have downtime, somebody gets sad. So yeah, I expect at least one person will cry, and I expect at least two people will get life-changing scars. And yeah, that's all of that. Yep.
All I'm gonna say is that is up to you guys. This is downtime, regardless. Last, we left our adventurers. They had just dealt with the Waveecho Cave and the Black Spider, and after rescuing one of Gundren's surviving brothers, they got back together and started traveling their way back to Phandalin. At arrival, they saw a large crowd gathering in the center of the township. All the mercenaries, different emissaries from the different countries, all the locals, everyone. And the party understood that news has already traveled and they are going to be dealing with the final outcome of this small hamlet, which is in this state of war and abyssal danger everywhere. The town does need some infrastructure protection and, more importantly than anything, this funding. And all of that stuff comes down to a boil of the Cold War between the Tribunal and the Holy Arcane Empire. Both sides, being Captain Jacob Selfmade and Captain Avelo, will be presenting their cases to the town, and they are hoping that the party who is well known in the town may say good things about either of their factions at this point. They're just kind of leaving it up to you guys because they don't really want to force the town into any decision. And we pick up right from there. So you guys are
Fallout,
like,
boy.
we pick up right from there. As you see, there's a big crowd in front of the stage. You guys are backstage at the moment. People have gathered up, clamoring, whispering, like, "Oh, what's happening? What's happening here?" And there's a couple of guards and whatnot in place here. Behind the stage with you guys, you do know you see Arahadi, the Imperial Elf, is here, as well as I believe it was Pibbs. Yes, Harrow's Pibbs. Mead's first mate is also here, and they're kind of just keeping an eye on things, making sure nothing goes out of like whack. And you see, walking up to the stage, Avelo and Mead start addressing the crowd as they just look around and go. Well, Avelo first starts and just says, "Well, thank you, everyone, for gathering here early in the day. I'm sure word has already traveled across most channels that we know why we are here. We know what has been happening around these parts recently. We know the dangers that lurk. And as such, me and my peer here, Captain Mead, have come to a decision that we will simply present to you what both the parties we represent have to offer to this region. And the decision remains with you. After we have belayed our points, people you know, faces you can trust, will give their thoughts on the matter as well. But I believe this is the best course of action to follow to ensure that this town's best interests are kept in mind and things are done with a modicum of civility." And you see, as she says that, she like kind of gives like a nod to Mead, who, taking his cue from that, like steps up and goes, "Right, well, as you all know, I represent the Tribunal of Free Kingdoms. Now, we've had issues in the past, gathering under one banner, yes. But I'm also someone who's traveled a lot of the world and a lot of these places. And what I have seen across the different tribunal cities and kingdoms, all I can say is they are working to fight and defend all at once. They're fighting these threats on their side of the world, and they're defending the people living within their borders. And if you do choose the tribunal, I have been told by my other colleagues," and like he starts putting up a scroll and like looking at it, "there are many things that can be offered, initially speaking, as far as defenses and security is concerned. The mercenaries and mercenary bands that we have brought here with us, as well as a few others in the nearby regions, they will all be assigned as soldiers and troops for this place in its interim stages of building up and shoring up the rest of its defenses, alongside some mages sent from the Arcanum of the Tribunal itself. Magical defenses and barriers, should they be need to be placed, can be erected over the next few months. Beyond that, for more infrastructure, the mage guilds will be setting up checkpoints and smaller outposts in this place as well, bringing their members along as well. As for trade, all of the tribunals, mercantile stores, magical shops, alchemists, inventors, we can start bringing in some imported goods from our side of the world. And needless to say, that will bring in quite a bit of trade as well to this place. And with mercenaries also come their adventuring guilds, more third-party options for people to get different jobs and different kind of quests completed, different problems to be solved by specialists that you can hire yourselves. You keep that control, yes. As far as religion's concerned, we'll be assisting the Shrine of Luck with whatever rebuilding they need. Beyond which, I have been told that shrines to the god Joaquin and Azuth shall also be erected within this place. You all would know those are relatively well-known deities. Joaquin is a lesser god of trade, and Azuth is the god of knowledge. And yeah, he just looks at everyone and just goes, "No, I mostly spend my time on the seas. I have seen the things that we are fighting firsthand on many occasions. These people are promising to keep this place safe while this battle is being fought. And I do believe them. Meanwhile, me and my colleagues are also working on our own solutions." And you see he gives Avilo a look, not elaborating further on that, and continues, "We are working on our own solutions to deal with this problem. This world has been bleeding since the day of the Onrush, and while there have been stopgaps, the bleeding has not been stifled completely. But I believe soon, very soon, the time will come for us to put faith in ourselves and those around us. And it's only with a united front that can be seen under the tribunal, that we stand a chance against the blight in the north." And he says this, you see a lot of people start murmuring in the crowd, "Oh, he speaks sense," and other people are like, "I don't know about that." Some people seem unsure, and you see Avilo, taking that cue, steps up. "Yes, it is as Captain Mead here has said. All of those things are true. We are in grave danger as well. There are battles being fought even as we speak. Some battles that have not been stopped since the onrush. And to put it bluntly, the Empire has been fighting on those front lines since the day it was needed to. Lionsgate and Banesbridge, two enormous kingdom cities, places that are the final bulwark between the north and the south of the mainland, are held firm with Empire soldiers. It is Empire troops and naval troops that bleed on those front lines every day to keep those borders safe, beyond which the entire Sea of Swords, the ocean connecting us here and the mainland, is also protected by our navy. When this tragedy struck us a few days ago, this incident at the pyramid, these demons appearing out of nowhere, our soldiers were the ones that mobilized across the Sword Coast and dealt with these threats. Yes, we rode here eventually as well, but not before sending out soldiers and assistants to every other border on this side of the world. And even now, even though the tribunal has also done this, and she kind of does a curt bow towards me, I'm not taking that away from you. We have both helped with the rebuilding of this town, providing relief support wherever we can. But doing that did give me some first-hand experience. While we both have the same intent, it's more a matter of who is better at executing that intent. End of the day, these relief supplies that have been coming in have been more prudent and efficient coming in from the Empire, and that is a natural matter of logistics. The Empire, the Imperial capital, is far closer to these shores than any tribunal city ever could be. The Imperial capital, but a few months away. We can constantly provide supplies as well as an established trade route between the Sword Coast and the capital. Beyond which, as far as the list, my peer here was very enthusiastic to share. I have one of my own as well. As far as soldiers are concerned, we will not be contracting all these parties of mercenaries. Why would we trust the security of all of you people, all of these borders, to people who can be swayed by coin at the end of the day? We will provide imperial trained soldiers, soldiers that have been trained to defend cities and towns, to hopefully get this place to where it needs to be on the map, put this historical town back on the map. Phandalin has just received a very great boon, and I am not one for beating around the bush. The Forge of Spells has once again been recovered, and whether we like it or not, that will bring many new people to these shores. That will bring far more trade to these shores from both countries. Such things must be protected. Some things must be made sure to not fall in the wrong hands, as they almost did if it weren't for a few brave adventurers. Beyond that, we will also be sending in merchants from craftsmen from Danesbridge, merchants from Zealous, people who can set up their own stores, set up their own trade routes between the two places, and also to finally make sure that this place is not just an afterthought to Neverwinter. A few days west from Phandalin, the Empire will also be setting up its own port, a port that will have a direct channel to Phandalin. All trade can be done through this, all travel can be done through this, expediting everything this town does, far more. And as far as protective guilds are concerned, I'm sure you have already had experience with Sildar Holvent of the Lord's Alliance. He has assured me that the Lord's Alliance is also willing to set up a guild house here, as well as a couple of fighting guilds from Lionsgate and Zealous will also be willing to create checkpoints here. Beyond that, as far as religious faith is concerned, we will be assisting the people at the Shrine of Luck in rebuilding whatever it is that they need, beyond which any other shrines that need to be built in regards to Lodarius, Helm, Tempest, Torm, whichever the people would need more room to show their fealty with. The Empire is willing to spend that capital to provide that as well. As far as defenses, beyond the soldiers, these palisade walls we have helped you rebuild are a stopgap. When the time comes, proper stone walls that should befit a cityscape like this can be erected to defend the forest lines from these demonic entities that have been roaming free. And these can, of course, be manned by our own soldiers or by the local guard, whatever it may be. Arcane barriers are well and good, but arcane barriers also fail when the mage fails. But yes, that gives all of you much to think about, I am sure. But before we close, there have been clear understandings that there are some adventurers here heroes of this town that have taken up residence in the manor, and they wish to speak a few words as we have asked them to. And at that point, you see Mead and Avilo both turn to look behind them towards all of you. So, I will give you a second to decide before whoever wants to go on stage will go on stage.
Oh Lord.
I think we'd said Jasper before, hadn't we?
I mean, we did.
We need to decide who we're going to back. So.
Yeah. I think we both in the video chat. I think all of us are. They're both terrible. So like.
Candy just do neither.
I think you. I'm going to take a big swing, but only if everyone else is okay with it. I think UBC is just going to push Jasper behind him and start marching to speak.
Oh.
Someone in the group wants to grab UBC. You are more than welcome to.
Devana's actually going to try. Devana's actually going to try. Because
Jasper
they're
will
like,
try.
what are you doing?
I also,
Yeah, no worries.
I feel like even Sprout is aware enough to know that when your BC makes a certain face, then that is bad news.
Yeah, it's a bad news face. This is very similar to the face he had before he blew up on the
Yeah,
okay,
that's why
Sprout is like wrapping himself
estrogen
around your
is-
BC's leg to stop him.
Devana's gonna cast calm emotions onto BC immediately. You can save against it if you want, but you can also, I guess, just choose to.
No, I think UBC is just going to let that wave of peace wash over him.
Yeah, I think
and just sort of just like take it in.
Yeah, that would take your wrist to just cast calm emotion and be like, let's not make any hasty decisions right now. Doesn't sound like a good plan.
Yeah, if you have a plan, let's like talk it out. I mean,
yes, we have a few minutes.
Yeah, and no, I mean this with no disrespect, Yabisi. I think you're wonderful, but I think when you can get very passionate about when it comes to politics, and I think right now we don't want to piss off any of the two factions. And I get it. I understand it. I also think
you don't want to piss off those factions. I don't care.
But you're part of.
He says that with a calm, like the calm emotions. He's just like, I honestly don't care.
I know.
Neither of these people care about fandom.
I know, but we have to. We're gonna leave here soon, and we have to make sure that people are in good hands. And I just don't want to. With everything that's ahead of us, I don't want to make any. I don't want to have any bad blood between either of these factions, for all of our interests.
I mean,
I
if we
sincerely
pick
ask
one,
you why.
Why? Because, well, have you seen all the stuff that's happened? We're not going to be able to do that on our own.
Yes. Well, I believe we can. We already have.
Well,
both of these groups
an awful lot
need Phandalin. This is a truth that I don't think either of those people want the people of Phandalin to know. And that is, the Empire and the Tribunal need Phandalin more than Phandalin needs them.
Yeah, so why don't we give it to the people? Let them. I know that they're looking for us to, I guess, endorse someone, but why don't we just have them vote on it and have them decide it's not our town, we're going to be leaving?
I think that sounds like a really, really good idea.
Yeah.
Well,
Jasper, is that what you want to pitch?
Neither.
I'm in enough trouble with both of them, I think, that I can go out there and take a bit more flack. That's not a problem.
I mean, just keep in mind, if we endorse one, we're getting on the bad blood of the other. But if we're endorsing neither, they're both not going to be happy with us.
That's a them problem. And if they get in our way of saving the world, then they're just as bad as the people that caused the Onrush.
Isn't there a way to have Phandalin be an independent entity on its own while working with these two factions without them having any control over how they operate. I think that would be a good way to
Absolutely.
have balance. So like they do their own thing. They offer trade and other resources. We help them with that. And but there's no like, oh, we work for you, or we bow to this faction or that faction. I feel like that might be a cop out, but also it seems like a good option. And maybe, who knows, look, we have to think about ourselves, but I also understand that the people that we're talking to, they want like a unified nation or whatever, and having separate states that are not unified is probably not in their best interest, but it could be in ours. And who knows, if we do this, maybe Neverwinter, Waterdeep, and other places follow suit, and they also choose to be independent. I don't know.
There's a ancient elvish phrase that signifies independence of a place. I think we should make this place Switzerland.
The moment you started talking, I was bracing for impact mentally.
I hate it. I hate it.
Why do you do this? Why do you?
Well, I'm not talking about that kind of neutrality.
No, I think if we go out there and we say that we don't support like either group, I think what Sapphire is saying is right. We need to convince the crowd to, stay independent.
Yeah. Well, I can try.
Jasper, if you don't think that you're up for it, I could do it.
I feel like as people are talking, Sprout is just in the background, sort of pulling on Devana's sleeve a little bit, like, why do people have to choose again? Like, he doesn't know what's happening.
Yeah, there was also like it's politics. It's a bit complicated. I don't fully know either.
What are politics?
I'll try and explain later. It's a big thing to explain now. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Sprout is not worried anymore. Sprout is fine.
I think
Devana said not to worry. Sprout is not worried.
I think BC
Yeah.
is going to reach over and reach down and take Jasper's hand. He's like, I feel like you can do this. I will trust you to do it. I've trusted you with my life. But this is a lot. And I know that I am a lot. But I feel like Devana has given me some clarity.
I understand, and I think if you had asked me yesterday, I would have said go ahead and do it. But I think this may not be what I want to do, but I think I need to do it right now.
And I think Ubisi's going to very carefully, with put his hands in on the sides of Jasper's face, and he's going to say, "Go with Pan," and I'm going to kiss him on the forehead and give him bardic inspiration.
I'm
And then
going
step
to
back and get behind Devana and put my hand on Devana's shoulder and just say thank you for stopping.
Of course. Like I said, I think you're wonderful. I'm just trying to. I think we need to have a clear head. So it's okay. And Devana's gonna go forward up to Jasper and be like, "Want me to come with?"
I think you should all come with.
All right.
Side front is a good thing to present.
They'll take his
And I feel
hand.
better knowing you're there.
Yeah, they'll take his hand and they'll guess guidance as well. So, and we'll go with you.
See, while
Before
you
we
guys
go
are
out,
yeah.
no, like this is literally like Estelin speaking. Before we go out, can you give me a signal if we want to get out of here? If we decide we want to run away, I will warp your fresh. The crowds will start screaming. We can get off the stage.
I don't think that's a good idea, Estrogen. I don't think
I'm
he wants
just saying, I'll be
screaming.
ready.
I don't doubt it, but maybe
It's always good to
not?
have an escape plan. Better
Yeah.
that we know that the chaos is coming now than like in
Yeah,
the
but they know where we live. And then they'll point up the hill.
Well,
I don't think they'd
They-
be
they
able to
won't-
get to the house, considering the fact that the house is sentient.
I won't let them know that I've done that. It'll be like what's that thing that bards do? A lie.
an
Yes.
illusion, a lie. And what-
Mm.
I
What's
wish
a
you wouldn't
lie?
call it that. I would
Uh,
prefer stories. Oh,
You see,
something that is
Dagon looks at
factually not
you,
true.
Sprout. Well, we'll get to that. Don't worry.
Oh, no.
Oh my
but
gosh,
also,
Dagon! I
Wait, are
forgot
all the
Dagon was
NPCs
still
with
here.
us? Are all the
What?
NPCs with us as well? all the
the
NPCs.
Are
two
they-
you
I
brought
thought it was
with you.
just-
The others are in the front.
Oh, Red and
Dagon and
Dagon.
Red are with us. We should take them
okay.
with us, right?
Dagon
Like-
is not
Yeah.
going up on stage. You see, he takes steps.
Oh my gosh, coward!
Fair. Yeah.
He's just like, trust me, if you're trying to show a unified front, you don't want my face in that crowd.
Fair enough. I'll glance at Red.
At
Like,
least he's self-aware.
So how about we talk about later and we discuss how we can unify fronts.
Jar.
Good
Uh,
job. Easy says.
Estrogen will keep glancing at Red and be like, okay, so we're kicking Sapphire out. You want to take their place?
Wow.
No.
Wow. Okay.
No.
Wow. Wow. Okay.
No. 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 No.
Like,
Sapphire pretends to
you
be
see
offended
she
for a
takes step
second
back.
and then just laughs.
You also see, while you guys are having this discussion, Arahati's just giving you guys like this grinning look. Like she's been eavesdropping.
Of course.
She's just like,
Fucking she is. Uh-huh.
You see, she isn't like running up to Avilo or anything. She's just like, oh, this will be great. And she's just watching.
I'm going to wink at her with like my full Goblin eye. just to slightly.
Wait, Arahadi is the one who was talking to Sprout in their head, right?
Yes.
Okay. That makes sense.
Wait,
Right.
I
Ready?
need to remember when that happened. Wait, what?
The first time we went into
First
like
when you met
a,
at the bar.
Oh, that's
We
episode
heard
right.
for
five.
Sprout. The
Okay.
second time we heard Sprout's internal monologue, I think, because the first time was when you visited Acorn.
Yeah, the first
and then I
time
think the
when-
second time was when
Back when
You were
Sprout
messaging.
couldn't speak and y'all were free from this hell. Sort of.
No, it's fine.
hell. Must be a fun hell, like the one in Hell of a Boss, because I love Sprout's voice.
You're not sponsoring us.
Alright,
Don't
shall
drop
we-
name drop like this.
But you guys get up on stage.
Mm-hmm.
Jasper. You see the crowds of locals, the mercs, the tribunal empire. You see all of your like new recent like NPC companions and stuff. They're all looking up at you from the crowd. What do you say?
Jasper is first of all going to walk to the very front of the stage and sit down, legs hanging off the
Yeah.
stage. And he's going to look out. He's going to, come on, guys, take a seat. Listen
Sit
in.
next to him.
Yeah, Estrogen will go sit on the other side.
Sprout
Same
just
here.
kind of
No one needs to be.
lays in between like Jasper's legs, sort of, because they're compact, they're small, they fit.
Uh-huh.
Hard to fight when you're sat down with your neighbour, isn't it? So let's start off from that point. We've come to know each other pretty well recently. We've done some things You've done some things. We've been through a lot. And now we're here being asked to guide you in the direction you should be going. Doesn't feel right, does it? We may have been through some hard times together recently, but we're still outsiders. You're the ones who'll have to carry on when we're gone and live with the decisions that you're asking us to make. Now the Empire will tell you that life would be better under this. They're more practiced at this. They're more experienced at doing this. They have better connections. That didn't help the people of Emerald City.
I'm going to create a minor
The
illusion
Tribunal.
in the air that is going to show a vision of the Empire failing to save the Emerald City.
Fuck me, dude.
And
The
then I'm just going
Tribunal
to
offer
let Jasper
you the other side, the path less trodden, I guess. And that can be inviting.
ships,
And we'll not say that the Tribunal haven't played their part.
shaking hands on the dock.
But they have failed too. Everyone has
Explosion
failed.
of the pyramid.
Yes, that was.
And the
totally
silhouette of
perfect.
the priestess, like crying.
This is going to be so
Ziaka's
good in the anime.
crowd. Ziaka's in the crowd.
No. This will be perfect in the animated adaptation. Don't worry.
Yes. Oh my god.
Want to remind everyone that I do have a job outside of this. Have mercy on me. Please!
Oh. Oh. The rice cut.
Now, I have had my own dealings with the Tribunal. They are for me to bear the burden of, and I will look at Captain Mead and then I will address those matters
Kind of just like
at the earliest
tips his
opportunity.
captain's hat a little at that.
But I think we can all agree that if the Empire have all the connections to make trade work, and the Tribunal offer trade from different corners, then why not allow access for the Tribunal using the Empire's trade routes to help you out in the way that best suits you? So what I
Fanboy.
propose is this.
Beautiful, bustling, full of trade, with banners of the Empire on one side and banners of the Tribunal on the other, but the people of Phandalin like interacting happily and just having trade, like an ideal, as I create a vision of what he's describing.
The forces that come upon us, here and around the rest of the world, are going to succeed if we're divided. So let this be the place where we unite. Let this be the place where the mayor of Phandalin, whoever is elected into that role, sits on a council with a representative from both the Tribunal and the Empire, and they work as one, not just for the good of Phandalin, but for the good of the world. And if we can succeed here, it will be a lesson to those in charge that the way forward is through unity. So I will not recommend either. I will not doff my cap for the Empire or for the Tribunal. I will leave that decision with you. And if you agree, then you will spoil your ballot papers, and they will have their answer. And I will hop to my feet, bow deeply, and say, now me, I'm going for a nice cup of tea.
Okay.
Fireworks. Shower on the crowd.
Wow.
For the whole
Disappear.
speech and the assists from the people around you, you would have had advantage, but because of what you're saying, you would have had disadvantage. So, flat performance roll.
Ooh.
That
Plus the
performance
guidance
roll
plus
with
the
a
bardic.
D4 from guidance.
Yes.
And
And the
D6
bardic
from
is a
bardic.
D6, is it? Okay, so performance roll.
Since you said endorse neither, I am also rolling for the two captains.
Oh.
Okay.
You have a. Oh my god.
Oh yeah. So that's a 25
23?
total.
25.
All
Why
right.
do you have a plus 10 on your performance? Oh, no, you're a bug.
I mean, literally, that's his
I'm a
thing.
bug.
Yeah, bug.
Okay. So 25. We roll for these lads. Okay, now I roll for the town. Okay, great. So you say all of that. A lot of murmurs kind of start like just spreading across the crowd. Like, is that possible? Could we do this? And you actually see like Mead and Avelo also like quickly like giving each other a look. And like you see neither of them looks angry at you. They kind of just have like almost like slightly like resigned look to them, but they don't look upset or angry. I'll say actually anyone other than Jasper and Yabisi can give me an insight check.
I have a passive insight of 16. I don't know if that helps, but
No.
Hell, +6 on insight. Let's go. Wow, that is so bad.
Did you mean anyone or
What?
everyone?
Rawa
Whoever wants
distracted
to.
by the fireworks.
Anyone not me or Jasper, because we
got
were
no
both.
fucking clue. I've got 9.
I mean, I'll do it just in case.
Listen, Sprout was just
12.
distracted by the
Natural 20.
fireworks.
I
That's
was
one.
mesmerizing, I'm just saying.
Yeah,
That's-
totally. Sprout
Well,
can
I think-
say with the 10.
No, I think on that
I
point,
got
though, I
12.
think Ivana would have
Not
been looking
great.
at Jasper the whole time, just kind of almost monitoring like how he's
Wait,
been
what
doing.
did
So he's not
Ivana
been
get?
really paying attention. 9, not
9.
great.
So passive is still higher, yes?
Fuck it, I'll
Yeah,
do
my
it too.
passive is
Why not?
16.
Everyone's doing it.
Cool.
Things I've heard Steve say before.
That's a
That
fuck
one.
me. God damn it.
One.
Good
Oh,
job,
no.
Steve.
So Sapphire, you think the crowd is about to attack you. You are scared.
Oh no.
The others, you're like a little like mesmerized by what Jasper has been saying and Yabesi has been showing. And however, with the passive 16, you still have and I believe Sprout would also have like a 14 passive.
Wait, let me see. My
16.
passive 16.
Yeah. You both get just one vibe from both of them, like both the captains here. They don't seem to disagree with what Jasper is saying. None of them have a look of, oh, how dare you do this kind of a thing. Both of them have a sad look, like, if only kind of a thing. Like, they both have a look of, it's out of their hands, essentially. They're captains in two specific branches of their own respective militaries, essentially. They don't have real political powers. They're just like, yeah, would be nice, but and you see what moves through this crowd, this wave of emotion and everything. You see both the captains kind of step up and go. Well, Mead goes, well, that's what they have to say. But beyond that, I suppose, it is up to all of you. Make whatever decision you wish. Whichever side is not chosen, or in this case, I suppose even if neither is chosen, once we are done assisting with the repairs, we will begin packing up and being on our way, as we had said. I cannot promise what we'll be able to do, in which case, that is something I will have to confer with people above me. But the decision remains yours. And he steps back. Avil also just kind of gives that a nod and like steps back. And you see the people within like the next couple of minutes in front of the stage itself start voting in a box. And okay. You see people go one by one, start giving votes out. While the voting is happening, you guys step off stage and you see two separate occasions. But first, Mead comes up to you, Jasper, like as an aside almost. Like he just goes, "Well, that certainly wasn't what was expected, but can't say I blame you. Said your piece, and you meant what you said. That's really all I can hope for at the end of the day. Regardless of how all of this business shakes out, and of the little promise you made on stage, beyond both those things, once this noise settles down, whatever result it is, you and all your friends, I don't mean just these ones on stage, I mean all your friends, just come pay us a visit at the tavern, eh? There's a couple of things we need to address before we part, I suppose.
Yes. Do you need to see me alone as well, or?
Not at the moment, don't worry. That hammer will fall not by my hand, though.
I will take the rose that I received from Zazalam out to my pocket and go, I have a feeling it'll be resolved at some point, yes.
Well, on the bright side, one of the things I have to address might also address her, so who knows, you might still make it out of this alive.
Yeah, I'm not sure I've been doing a good job of that, but let's see. We will come by this evening.
Kind of tips his head. Aye, be seeing you. And like he steps away and votes continue, and after the votes are done, they are drawn. Now, based on what I rolled, you only beat the other high roll by 1. And then I rolled for the people, and the people also rolled kind of an ass. So they were easily influenced, and then I rolled how much the ratio is, and like I had a table, don't worry about it. But essentially, yeah, you see the votes are drawn, and it's very close. You see about 40% of the votes were just like splotched out, and almost all the other votes were Empire. Like there were barely any tribunal votes, because for the tribunal they rolled a 1. Math rocks. Anyway,
All the people have voted.
and you see tribunal like kind of just takes a bow out of that. Like Mead looks a little like oh well, and Avillo just stands up like properly and like addresses the crowd again, and after that she just goes, well, you have chosen I shall relay this to my superiors, and in the days to follow, in the months to follow, we shall begin repairs, we shall begin building further. And in that time, I have heard news that your prior townmaster was removed because of certain incidents of corruption. So, as, and like looks at all of you, like as a gesture of autonomy of any kind, I would propose that the next townmaster is also someone local. And I was wondering, is there anyone you would care to mention for such things?
Above table, I think I mentioned before, the woodkeeper's wife. I forgot. Have we got a name for her? That's the only thing I can think of that actually lives here.
Yeah, I can't think of that many local.
There was like Lineen Gravewind. She ran like the
Oh,
Lion
yeah.
Copter. There's Halia Thornton. You didn't ever talk to her, but she is a big person here.
The one from the apothecary that I helped. I forgot. the name is-
Remfrey, yeah, but
Remfrey,
he
yeah.
isn't
Yeah.
as prominent.
Yeah, wouldn't be
Uh,
my choice either. No.
And also, someone who has taken up residence here now, Sildar.
The
Oh,
brother,
yeah.
right?
The Rockseekers are
No,
going to be horrible governors. They're going to be running the mine.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I mean, there's
Uh,
Sildar potentially.
Oh yeah, Sildar. Sildar's been doing a really good job. What do you
Strengthen
think?
the Lord's Alliance presence there as well, which would probably help.
What do you think?
Oh, you're
You're muted.
muted.
Can't hear you.
No. It's the same thing every time with someone. It's just
But-
tech.
Yeah, I think general
It wouldn't be
consensus.
third quarters
Sildar,
if there wasn't a tech issue.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, Sildar could potentially.
You see a lot of people immediately agreeing because, again, like last week, he has been running Fandolin.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true.
So a lot of people start nodding, and you see he just kind of like, in the middle of the crowd, like, oh, well, all right. Well, I appreciate the word of confidence. Captain Avelo, you said the Lord's Alliance is moving in as well in your case then, yes? And you see she nods. He's like, well, that'll make turning in my resignation easier then. And you see people like kind of start like just cheering for Sildar at that point, and like that like little bit of celebration happened. And immediately after that, you see the town erupt in celebration everywhere because they're just like, yeah, we have a government. And they all start celebrating.
Oh, the
and-
poor theories. They're happy they have a government. They don't care about shit of what is formed. They're just happy it's there.
They just need. Just so you know, before you guys showed up, there was one town guard.
Oh my god.
Oh, Lordy.
And he couldn't guard because he got beaten up by the Red Brands. Oh, but yeah. Regardless, you guys see place erupts into celebration, and people, go off into the tavern, go into like the open garden, start celebrating. The state starts to dissipate for a little bit. I would assume Jasper would have shared the thing about meeting Captain Mead with you all. So you do have that one thing to do within this exact day. Yes, BBC?
Oh no! I was
Oh.
listening to see if estrogen has sound. Does estrogen
That's
Yeah,
you have
Video Ninja is my best friend, guys. Video Ninja and I are
No.
such good friends.
Oh, did
Yeah.
Mike be happy? Oh, okay. Cool.
Yes.
But we can hear. Perfect. So, you guys, I assume you go meet Mead, or do you want to go do something else?
Guess might as well get it
I'll-
over with, maybe, or
Yeah, I'll walk over. Yeah, we'll go to meet me.
Yeah,
with
we need to
Jasper.
go
I'm not gonna
celebrate
let you
anyway,
go
so-
alone.
So
Yeah,
you guys,
party time.
Yeah, you guys head over to the tavern. You see, it is packed to the brim. People are partying. People are having a good time. Music is playing. Revelry. You actually see Tristan's already in here playing music. Like at this point, you see most of your NPCs around as well. You actually see Onslow's also on stage, and he's just playing like a little like banjo and like performing. Just he isn't very good, but he's decent enough that it's fun. And you see spotting in the middle of that the giant ass tiefling first mate Harrow's Pibbs. He spots you guys coming in, and he's like, yeah, great, boss will see you now. And you see punch to the stage and everything. He's just like, bring everyone. And basically, like a couple of the clearly the crew members getting up from the table just like corral the rest of your party. You see, like, Ziaka, Nedra, Red, Egglet, everyone starts to get kind of like pushed down this one corridor, and you go like behind the bar and you go down into the cellar. Jasper, you would remember this place, obviously. Like this is where you met him.
Home away from home.
And you see Salo's been kind of like cleared out to give more room. They expected how many people are about to walk down here. You see he pulls like a little like string, and a light bulb, what the players would know as a light bulb, lights up here. And you see he just takes a seat. Right. As I said, regardless of how everything went upstairs, welcome. Certain things need to be discussed amongst us. Now, you have... Well, the town has chosen a side. I like to believe you have not. That puts you in a very unique space. What we like to call the privateer business. To put quite bluntly, we did some research of our own, and we have an idea of what happened at that temple.
Do you?
Well, you see, he just goes, "Yeah, help me out here." And you see, stepping up from behind is Rattles.
yay! Sorry.
Oh,
Yes, Divana did that in character.
No, Nirvana is slightly worried about Rattles.
You see, Rattles walks up and is just like, well, I mean, kind of just put two and two together, You've got the eye fucker in you, and
it
I'm
wasn't
assuming-
that.
Yabisi
Oh, hi.
laughs. Yabisi laughs. He's like, oh, that's how we're playing the game. Okay,
I'm sorry, what game?
you're selfish. Little circus.
Calm emotions.
Carnival runner.
Oh, that wasn't my circus.
Refuse. Oh,
I
it
don't
was the
remember there being
tribunals.
a circus.
There was
Brow
paperwork.
covers his ears,
Oh, there was a
which
circus.
they're not
Oh,
really
no,
there.
There was paperwork. There was a whole thing. And pretty much the
just see
argument
me
was
sitting like
the
this.
priestess was not allowed to go into the basement because the profit for your organization was more important than the religious needs of that woman, which resulted in a chain of events that
You just
caused
heard a
that
loud,
pyramid to explode.
enough. Listen.
I'll use
that-
prestidigitation to make my voice boom in the room, and
Oh,
I will
no.
say, you want to get loud? I can
You
get
BC,
loud.
you
Silence
BC, you
is
BC, please, please. Oh. Please.
We haven't chosen a faction.
Rattles has silenced you. And you see, he just goes, there's a party happening upstairs. Can we not yell? We're here to talk, as we said. don't like yelling
I
unless it's for celebrating.
should probably apologise. I haven't quite explained to Yabisi how
I mean,
there
he
are
looks like he's
factions
gonna try
within
to eat me, but I'm bones.
He would still try, but it's okay.
I
It's
would
okay.
love to eat
He
your
gets
bones.
angry.
No. Oh my god, Steve.
He just looks out. He's just like, I'm gonna drop the spell. He drops it, and he just like he puts his hands up, like, you okay? Great. Now, Captain, as I was saying, the temple, from what we've gathered, it's why we were, well, technically supposed to be there. I don't know what the fuck Nyath did, but essentially, the temple had a old seal. I went and checked it out myself last night. The temple had a bit of an old seal under it, and it seems Mr. I-Man here on the inside, well, I don't know how much you know about him, but he is a lot of raw, arcane energy, and energy.
Is that enough description for like everyone to even know what Rattles is talking about? Like especially outside the party?
The I fucker part, I think everyone would know because you have done enough warp flesh, I feel, at this point.
But like outside the party, like I get the party and Rattles understanding the references, but the other guy,
Who, Mead?
yeah.
Mead seems to be up to speed.
Okay, fine.
But essentially, he just goes, well, that raw arcane energy came into contact with whatever fucky divine bullshit they had down there, and it went boom. A lot of divine shit goes boom sometimes, just how it is.
Knew it was his fault.
I mean,
Well, usually arcane is also triggered on the material plane, but again, as we said, we are discussing, not blaming here. But we do know someone who will blame. And you see me just like cut somebody. Okay, yes. So, the pyramid, the circus, as you call the fine day boardwalk, that is not our operation per se. That belongs to Lord Nyath, the person in charge of that. Now, he is an associate, yes. And he is also in charge of a lot of research. I personally was not a fan of this particular approach he took. Neither was Aslamel. But it seems he did get a breakthrough out of that, and this all stems from, and he points at Ned at the back of the room being like, hello. And he's just like, now, how much do you know about this child?
She's under our protection, that's what I know.
Well, that is good to hear, but you need to understand how much danger you are in being around her or anywhere you take her, because I assume you are people who travel. But, quite bluntly put, the place we had kept her was for two reasons. We were keeping her out of sight of a few individuals. And secondly, we had to keep her in what we call a sweet spot of danger and not danger. You see that seal underneath that temple. Too close to that, and she turns into a problem. Too far from that, and other problems start to find her. But if it's close enough, the energy is strong enough to mask her presence.
Okay, can you give some details of what's going on? Because I'm
Yes.
getting a little tired of people just describing things very vaguely and not being...
I'm getting to that. So the reason this child is as large as she is, as powerful as she is at her age, I'm sure you might have at least found it unusual, but there are no tieflings with as deep red of tinge as she is either. And that is because that only happens if you are the progeny of a fiend who is, let's just say, higher up on the ladder. In her case, we have gathered one of her parents is a Baelor, a general of the Abyss. And from what we gather, usually tieflings have half a mortal and half a fiend side. Nedra has her second half being infernal. And we believe that comes from a pretty high up devil as well of the Nine Hells, making her a target of both said planes. You see, these creatures I speak of are very possessive when it comes to their blood. Now, Nedra washed along the shores of one Sazlamel a long time ago. She was the woman who raised her, taught her what she could in the few years she had her. And then, when the demons caught wind of Nedra's location, we had to move her. Then she fell into the care of Lord Nyath, who was just supposed to take care of her, do some research to her origin. He went a little overboard, and I'm assuming he sent her with Thoraday to a masked location like the temple. And now that temple's gone, they are probably looking for her again. Because if both a demon and a devil are looking for the same person, that in itself is reason for more bloodshed and war. I don't know how familiar you are with the blood war happening in the Nine Hells right now. But the demons and devils have been fighting each other for eternity. Not really sure why at this point, but if there is a child belonging to both sides, that can either give them a common cause against the material plane, or that can make the fighting get worse and it leaks out to the material plane. Either way, we kind of get fucked, right? So, that is why Nedra was where she was. That is why I'm sure Thoraday tried to do whatever he could to keep her there. And I understand this caused you all a lot of grief and strife. From my
I
side,
don't think putting a child in a fighting ring is
Yeah.
doing whatever you can to keep her
you
there.
see, he just looks at you and goes,
Preventing holy people from checking sacred sites that need to have maintenance.
as I said, I didn't agree with Lord Nyath. That was the part where I was a little iffy about. I did not know exactly how he's running his operations. Us in the Grand Design tend to let each of us handle our own side of things. Regardless, now the problem is that Nyath heard about what happened. Some of his people got killed as well. And he isn't one who sees reason quickly, at least, especially when he's angry. He can be difficult.
Oh, so
And
you're giving me a target.
not
Someone
at
who
all.
actually deserves to be taken out. And Yabisi's
No.
eyes start to gleam with excitement.
And you see, he just like face palms a little. He's like, "What I'm telling you is a way we can reach a common peace." He said a lot of
You're
nice
telling
words
a
about
holy
working
man.
together.
You're telling a holy man who a heretic is.
I mean, he like points around the room.
You're
A lot
telling
of
a
heretics
group
down here.
of holy people.
And Estrogen just does like,
I am telling a group of people that I believe have that child's best interest in mind, as well as someone who believes in the things they set up above at that stage about trying to keep this world safe together.
I think Devana looks at him and looks at Rattles and then sort of gestures at them, points at the light bulb, and goes like, "If she needs a seal or something to be safe, well, you seem to have a little magic. Why don't you make something?"
You see, Rattles just goes, "Well, I've been working on that. It's a little weird. You see, intraplanar magic gets fucky to begin with. And I personally would rather not have a Baylor chasing me to death."
Would it help? And they just sort of hold necklace like, "I think mine's supposed to do something similar. You can't have it, but would it help if I stayed here and you studied it? Figured out how it worked."
I mean, I can certainly give it a look. Divine magic isn't usually my specialty, but I can check it out.
Make something similar for her?
At least something to a certain effect of it. You must understand, her presence is, well, let's just say in the planar game of energy, she's the belle of the ball.
So you're saying you can't do it?
I'm saying I can make it a little better, but won't be foolproof, so to speak.
Better than nothing.
So let me get this straight. You're saying that the abyssal hordes and the fiends and the infernals have been fighting a secret war this entire time?
Oh yeah, they've been fighting for thousands of years.
So how
Down in hell.
is there a portal how do they get there? I thought the abyss was closed off.
Well, the abyss is closed off to the material plane. Well, was. But essentially, when you go all the way down to the lower planes, like, let's say, the Nine Hells, the border is a little thinner.
Okay. So then
Adding to the jar.
What?
what?
I don't know why. I saw as he's chuckling.
No, that was about something. That was about Mike.
Okay, I'm
Mike.
kidding.
It's Mike.
I'm kidding. Anyway, I didn't add to the jar. Don't worry.
I did.
So, but then if a demon from the Nine Hells can come to the material plane very easily, why haven't the abyssal hordes used the Nine Hells portal thing to come to the material plane?
Well,
Too many ideas.
no, well, here's the thing. There are leaks, as you found one, right? That was a seal that leaked open. There are leaks. Beyond that, demons can come through. Usually they're very tiny or small, or one or two leak out here or there. Larger things need more energy. More things need even more energy. So for a horde to come through, it's a whole shindig. As far as why devils can't come through, well, mostly because they have rules. And if they try to break those rules, they get fucked too.
Huh. So this reminds me of a very old thing that I read from a very long time ago. Two warring factions, and then the top lieutenants of these two factions decide to get together. What in the Jomio and Ruliet is going on?
Wait a minute. Sapphire, you bring up a valid point. Where are Nedra's parents?
I also look at how's Nedra doing right now? What is her reaction to all of this?
She just sounds confused, like she doesn't seem to grasp the
Okay.
weight.
Okay.
But you
Who's
you
next?
asked that, and he's just like, well, if I were to guess, Dad is probably somewhere north, and her mum is in hell.
So the demon that showed up, or the thing that showed up and fucked with Ivana, we can guess that guy works for her mom? Because he did say she's looking for her and some shit like that.
Infernal politics are weird. You know, if all the other devils hear that one devil wants something, other people might still try to take it, so then they can barter for it later, right? Like, that's just how they do things with souls.
Why can't her parents just share custody of her?
Yeah, like 3 days here, 3 days there, and then on Sunday she gets to do whatever she wants.
That is what
Yeah,
I
why
told
even-
me.
Why
Apparently, that's
even
not how
make
it
a
works.
material plane's problem?
I mean,
That
everything
just
becomes a
never
material
tried.
plane's problem after a while. I feel like,
When you're the plane in the middle of all the other planes, it just happens. It kind of sucks, but it's how it is.
Well, she is not a problem.
You could say we're
No,
caught in the
her
middle.
parents are the problem.
No.
Like, we have a Baylor, we have a Higher Devil, had a relationship, who abandoned the child on the material plane, and are making it all of our problem. Why? Like, I don't understand. Like, I get partying, but
I don't think the why is important.
I think, yeah, I mean, I just think if you picture, if this wasn't a devil and a demon, and this was one of the gods, and this, they cast their children like out for their own protection more than anything, because when two factions have created something that has power over both of them, both of those factions want control of, regardless of the parents. It's about the lineage.
It's see.
So this is not Nedra's fault.
No, of course not.
You see, Mead just like nods, like he's just like, that's the point. We know what she is, but she's still a child. And we all agreed in the grand design that I don't believe that makes her inherently evil. She has, because of her bloodline, she has tendencies of violence. She has tendencies of falling to rage, but
That's gotta be
beyond her
built to be.
baser instincts, she is still a girl my friend raised.
Okay, let's just get to the point here. Nedra is with us. The material plane will be in danger while she's here. What are you proposing we do exactly?
So this is simply two things. Firstly, now that you know what you're dealing with, just want to extend this offer to you all once. If you feel like she is not as safe as she should be around you, I am willing to take her in. If you feel confident that you can protect her wherever you go, and if you are all right with the knowledge that there will be people hunting you wherever you take her, if you're okay with those realities, that is fine.
Is Dagon in a room as well?
Yeah.
I think Devana looks over at Dagon and then goes, just another one for the list.
You see, he kind of just like smiles at that, and he
I can
just
think of
goes,
3 entities hunting me at the moment.
you see, he just like holds his hands up. He's like, fine. However,
okay, wait.
little caveat. Yeah, go ahead.
How will you keep her safe?
Monster rattles.
Fair point.
So you can hold your own against a horde by yourself or whoever comes for her.
Bitch, I just did last night.
Fair enough, but those are like
Yeah.
the baby ones, right? And I'm not discounting your abilities. Okay, let me just preface with that.
He
Oh,
is
no.
stronger than us.
I know what you mean. What I'm saying is, I won't be alone, though, you see.
And you see me just goes, plan then would have been to take her back to probably Eel's Cape, back to Zazlamel, who in her own right is quite terrifying, let's just say. And he flashes a look to Jasper.
Fair enough. So then why don't you come with us?
Yep.
Look at Rattles. If you want to protect, if you were going to protect the girl, protect Nedra, why don't you come with us and help us protect her?
Because I got
But
shit
I
to
don't-
do.
I don't think that's needed.
Okay, here's the other thing, and I look at Mead again.
I think
Let's say let's say we were to leave her under your and Rattles' protection. How do we know she's not going to find her way into the wrong hands again? How do we know that she's not going to be put in a bad situation again? You
I mean,
were callous
I-
enough to let it happen once.
I mean, honestly, I can say the same about you in that case. No offense, but you are a traveling group of adventurers. For all I know, you get shipwrecked tomorrow and you're lost. And then she's just stuck on an island until either someone comes and finds her or something worse happens.
Conjecture.
I will
Safe
defend
whisper.
Captain Mead here in this instance because I mean we say we want to protect Nedra, but the truth is, whilst we may not agree with the situation she was in, she was safe until we turned up.
Don't know
So
for how long that was.
yes,
There's all
but
kinds of things
we were the
happening.
catalyst.
Well, doesn't that mean
I
it
will
will happen the
admit-
second time?
I will admit,
No,
I have
but
a
but I
friend
think
residing in
maybe
me.
what we all need to
Mm.
yeah.
I
I think we can discuss this all day long, but the ultimate choice lies with Nedra.
Yeah, I think Devana would turn to Nedra and be like, do you understand what's going on?
I mean, kinda.
Do you...
Mr. Mead wants me to go back to Miss Zaslamel. You guys want me to go with you?
what do you want?
I mean, I like both those things. Miss Zaslamel's nice, but you guys are also nice. I mean, traveling around punching things is fun. But
Yeah.
then Miss Zaslamel lets me punch her, and she's really strong, so that's also fun.
Where would you feel most safe?
She just goes into like deep thought, and you can tell she's just like scrunching her face and struggling, like trying to imagine each scenario and like just. I mean, I'm safe either way. So if dangerous things happen, I can just punch them.
Right. I mean less if you can protect yourself. I mean more, who would you feel most safe around? Who would you feel most safe with? If you had to pick. You can think about it if you want. We're probably leaving tomorrow or something. You can think about it.
Oh, you guys are here for a few months, don't worry.
Oh, I thought you said we were leaving. Okay, never mind. Ignore that.
No, Mead is leaving.
Oh, okay. Regardless,
Yeah.
Van's is gonna say that she can see on it, but yeah.
Yeah, but you see, Mead just goes like, I mean, of course, kind of a thing, but you know, he does need a decision by the end of today. And also, I will let you guys know, like, she can't make up her mind. Like, this is more on you guys. As
Right.
yeah,
I
like this
vote
is
Gatekeeper.
she doesn't know.
Here's the thing, Jasper is right. We've either summoned or disappeared to like how many different planes in the time we've been in Pantsless? It's
If we are going to be going nearer these
we will. If keeping her on this
portals,
plane is what keeping her safe, keeping her away from any different like access to other planar portals, she isn't as safe with us. She isn't as safe with me.
Yeah, I'm actually Estrogen's right. I'm heading straight into danger, and I think we just kept Nedra close because we didn't feel like there was anyone around us that we could honestly trust.
I will say this because I know
I'm willing
that
to trust the skeleton.
from my experience, you all have an opinion of Zazalamal. I will say that she is a woman of her word. She is strong, and she is honest, as a pirate can be.
You see Mead just
My
smiling
beef
at
with
you
her
as
is
you're
my
saying
beef.
that, and you see he just kind of like pulls his collar and whispers, "Did you hear that, Zaslamel?" And you see there's like a little sending stone he was holding up.
I will shoot him a glance. That needs no description.
So
I
you all
w-
think
I-
it's better that she.
I would feel comfortable if Nedra was with her.
Right. That's what you think is better.
I don't like it either, Devana.
Yeah, I'm not
But
happy about it,
Some-
but
But
it's
there's
true.
just so
I would.
much danger.
No, I get it.
I have a kind of, I guess, a suggestion though, and I will take out the sending stone that Rattles gave me, and I will kind of toss it in the air and go, if you give the other one of these to Nedra, then we have a way of talking to her constantly. She can call us if she needs us.
I guess
We
that's
can
our
call
answer
her
then.
if we want to check she's okay.
I mean, you can just cast
I will
sending,
look
but
at Rattles.
sure.
We don't have that.
Oh, you
Not
can
everyone
cast
has the
sending,
same
that's
spell
fine.
slots as
Spell
you.
shame me.
Not everyone has the same
my
magic.
mistake. I was assuming
Well,
things. Regardless, fine,
there
fine.
is
You see, he like shakes his head, takes a stone, looks at. He's like,
Also,
"Hmm,
if
it's
wherever
a shit
Nedra
enchantment."
is, if your group faces an unexpected disaster and need help, we'll come to save Nedra and help your group out.
there,
You see, Meat
there
kind of
is
gives you
a
like a very
way.
genuine nod at that, like, that's appreciated. And he also just looks at you and says,
As mad as Ubisi is, he's like, hey, y'all take care of Nedra. Nedra's in trouble. Call us if we can. We'll come.
and he also tells you then that, and should such a time come and we realize help will not be either quick enough or enough, I will trust to send Nedra back to you in that case.
There is a way we might be able to keep in touch with her.
And yeah, if everyone in the party agrees,
Am I not?
Wait, hold on a
Uh,
second.
Ten, can you hear us, Cease?
Can you hear
No.
these?
Oh,
He can't
okay.
hear me. That's
Oh,
what's
Okay, that's
happening.
see you
probably-
There we go.
He
Okay.
can't
It's all
see
good.
me. That's what's happening.
Ooh, okay.
I don't think
all
he
good.
can hear you either. Can you?
I
Can't
Just
do
Yeah.
refresh,
anything.
yeah.
No. Yeah, refresh.
I
Oh, yeah.
refresh?
Refresh.
Really?
No,
Tan
no,
assist
I don't know.
both, yeah, why not?
Both of you.
Yeah, both refresh.
Okay.
Okay.
I was like, I knew there was some non-communication.
Yeah.
because I was like, no, Estrogen's coming up with some good stuff. What's going on here?
Hmm. What,
Yeah,
one
I
sec.
kept trying to set
Okay.
up the thing, and
What
that's just
about?
showing me.
Can you hear each other now?
Yeah, I can hear.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
So Estrogen says there may be a way we can still keep in touch with her, and
The sending stone?
she is just going to roll up her left sleeve, and what you're going to see is that there's like bits of text coming down her shoulder, like clearly continuing on from her back and kind of coming down on her shoulder. So, okay, I don't want to get into it, but this happened recently, and if it does what I think it does, then Nedra just has to write her name here. And I should be able to use sending.
What do you think it does? The signing names is a little wary of that. No offense to you, of course, just in general.
I mean, I don't think Fulgobin is lying to me this time. But just to check, I will just be like, you're not lying about what this does, right?
About what? What does?
Fucking guy.
This fool. What does?
You know what I think, what I have an intuition about this. If Nedra writes her name here, like can I like talk out loud and to full Goblin at the same
No,
time?
you can.
Yeah. If Nedra writes her name here, I should be able to cast sending to her. Right?
You certainly should.
Does that mean your friend will also have the ability to talk to her though? Because I'm not sure I'm comfortable with that.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well.
Always
Don't
playing
know.
games with us.
Well, I think if we don't know, we maybe shouldn't. I think we need to be more certain about certain things, especially when it comes to a life of a child.
May I make an
That's
Arcana
fair.
check?
Sure.
And just kind of look at this enchantment.
Yeah,
and see-
can I do the same?
Yeah, go for it.
Actually, or
Yeah,
really,
I'm
no,
gonna
you're not
give-
village, you'll get someone.
I also have an Arcana.
I think I think I still have a bardic inspiration from your BC left from last time, if I remember. How long does bardic
yeah, if you
inspiration
want to
last?
use it.
Like, it'll be over now. It only
Oh,
lasts
okay,
10
never mind.
minutes.
Oh, okay, then no, never mind. I'll got my
21.
21.
Yeah, I rolled really well. 'cause
It
I'm a
seems
bard.
like he can't actively contact Nedra using that, but he will be privy to any conversations.
Yeah, I
I'm
got a
just
20,
tempted
so I don't know.
to
I
to
don't know
this
if that's
game log.
Yabisi's eyes, he like looks really closely at it, and
I'm just sending
we'll
the
hear a conversation from what I can see on this enchantment. But he won't be able to just message. So I don't know how that makes you feel, Jasper, but any time that she would send it, use sending,
Yeah, that's
and
fine.
we're speaking heart to heart, Gorgon's going to be listening. It's just something we can't get around.
it's he
But it's
listens
not
to
something
us.
he can
I
reach
have no
out
issue
and
with
do.
Fulgobi
Like he can't.
listening. It's as long as
He can't use it without estrogens,
look.
like, to just enter Nedra's mind. It's not how this
Right.
enchantment works.
We all make deals with shady people. We just don't always want them privy to all our conversations. Is all I'm saying. So it's fine.
Yeah, I don't think it's a great idea. Nedra already
It was
says
more
that
about
she...
himself than Fulgobi.
Nedra already said that she had people in her head anyway. I don't think she needs...
Wait, so
anything
are we
else.
deciding to let her go? Is that what everyone wants to do?
I mean, I don't, but if that's
Right.
what y'all
Yeah, neither do I.
think.
Has Sprout weighed in yet? I'm just gonna look at Sprout.
Are you
Not what I
really
want to
going
do,
to
but I
ask
think
the
it's the best
person who
course of
doesn't
action.
know what politics or a lie is if they should keep a child or not? No, I like the Rice player says that we should let her go
Well,
and
yes,
stay as close as possible. Sprout would be like,
nice player.
but yeah, no, I think I do think that it wouldn't be safe if we are going to just fucking travel around. And it did say that she needs a balance in order to be concealed. Because we don't want something like when Devana made that pact happening again, but with maybe other devils or other demons or whatever who are looking for her. Because you don't know how many people are after her, do we? We have no clue. Maybe there's also other factions who are after her. We have no clue. So I don't think we want to
Actually-
get. It would also put her in a lot of danger. Like
But
that's the thing that's most
above board,
important.
like above board as players, is there anyone who doesn't want to like? Because I feel like that's also we should
No, I
get
think
that
Nedra's
out.
great. I think Nedra's
mean-
great, but then again, I'm also approaching this from like a Suikoden perspective, or where I'm
Yeah.
just like, yeah, all the NPCs so that we can handle the big problem.
I mean, I'm operating
I
on
think
just
that-
what my character wants, so my
yeah,
opinion
yeah.
is irrelevant in this. So, but
I only
think-
have my
but
opinion. Sprout doesn't
but
have opinions.
I think the others would be able to see that Ivana is visibly upset about at the thought of leaving her.
Yeah, so Sapphire.
I,
Sprout. Go ahead.
We have a night to talk about it and think about it. You leave in the morning, you say, Captain Mead?
Aye, that's the plan.
Then let's not make a hasty decision.
All right, that is, I suppose, tabled for now, at least for the next few hours. Now, other bit of business that's a little less savory. Now, as I said, Nyatt is quite pissed. And I have done what I can from my end to, well, keep this place at least away and civil, but that won't be a permanent solution. Now, I have found a way that can serve as a peace treaty of sorts, an olive branch, if you will. And simple. Once you're done setting up this town and whatnot, when you finally head on your way, you're gonna make a delivery to him. It is a simple package delivery. You give this to him, it will aid the grand design, and it gets him off your back, essentially, because that's what I told him, that if they do us one favor, you will know that they are not enemies of ours. And he'll give you shit for it. He does that. But he'll bitch and whine a lot, but he'll take the package and he'll be off your backs, and things can go back to being civil.
Package of what?
You see, he looks at Isaac Rattles, and he pulls from his robes like this big, like sealed, like wrapped, like package, and he just places that on the table. Now, this is, let's just say, important to the progress of the grand design. And as you are not members, I cannot share the contents of this package with you. So, as you can assume, delivering this package, you are not to open it. And you see Rattles from behind just goes, "Yeah, do not open that. It will blow up if you open it."
Insight check.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask, but the last time I tried that, I couldn't because you can't read his face.
No, but
So I'm
so,
like, you
so
know
what you're
what,
saying
I'm
is,
gonna
if
Neither. I got
we,
a 7.
if we get
neither, I
into a
got a 7.
situation that needs immediate extraction, we can open the package, cause an explosion, and run away.
Oh,
Is
it's
what you're
not
saying.
that big. It'll just kill the person holding it, usually. Maybe a little bit around them.
Can you not spice it up?
Not gonna give you an explosive.
Why not?
You know how irresponsible that is?
Wait, no, wait. You're telling me the undead skeleton man who's lived I don't know how long is worried about being irresponsible? The one who was blasting some
Yes.
bitches?
Do you know how responsible you have to be when you're blasting bitches?
You want to show me how responsible you can be, and you can blast me instead?
Mira. Your BC says look in Elvish, in his dialect of Elvish.
Yeah.
Mira. Yes.
Take a second. Yeah.
He's bones. He's funny. But he's bones.
Don't give it to him.
No,
don't give him the
no, you don't want to go there.
Say,
You don't want to go there.
And
You
Why
do not.
would you say that?
You're making it
he
worse.
looks at Rattles, looks at Yabisi. He's just like, "Hey, you don't know me. You don't know what the Bone Zone can do.
Only a can jar.
I want to die.
Estrogen is going to.
Own zone.
Don't ask questions you don't want to know.
Estrogen is going to look at Rattles and be like, and just like kind of like look at her hand and be like, I wonder
Please stop. Don't
if
try to bone
Yeah.
the skeleton.
I wanna. I just look at Rattles like,
Trying to do.
if I did, would you?
I mean, if you want flesh, I can just create some flesh there.
And he just creates like a bloop of like blood and splatter on the floor.
Mm.
Why?
Oh, I can turn that into Fred.
Okay, we're getting a bit distracted, I think, from the point.
Yo, you're right.
You see
You're right.
Mead
I
is
was-
sitting like this, like he's
Yeah.
used to it, but he's done.
Uh,
And
So just take this,
why?
So-
give it to him.
So is that a no on the bone zone, Rattles?
Oh.
Hey, you're not big enough.
So this package that we've
You have no
established, we should
idea
not
how big I
open
can
lest
get,
it
but okay,
explode.
sorry.
I'm
Oh my
leaving. I'm
God.
leaving this call.
I
I'm leaving the stream. I'm leaving
I
all the
wish-
campaign channels.
I wish.
Okay.
I wish to give up. Kill me now.
Okay,
okay,
I
I'm
wish
done.
so
to
he
force
pushes the
exit.
package forward as he says, "It is designed to explode if the wrong person opens it. Only Nayat can open this. So don't try to open it, because if you do, it blows up, and then we have to get you another one, and that's a whole problem in itself."
My next question is, by carrying this thing to Naya, are people going to be hunting, looking for, trying to kill, trying to obtain
mean,
this
don't
package, knowing
advertise
that we're
it.
carrying?
No one outside of this room knows this package exists, so just don't advertise it.
Ah,
Okay.
He is probably, by the time you leave, he's gonna be in the city of Bulkard. That is where the headquarters for the Fine Day Boardwalk is. So once you get there, just look around for, some of the employees who might know where he is, and they'll lead you to him. He's a bit eccentric, he's a little dangerous, but he will still respect the grand design. As far as I've told everyone else, you are to be considered neutral privateers, but you are not enemies, because, at least amidst the grand design, you have the protection of my flag. As long as you
So-
don't do anything openly hostile.
Do we get paid for this?
oh,
Or
is he looking at me? I'm assuming he's looking at me.
Yes. And also, to Sapphire, he's like, "I'm getting a mass murdering pirate lord off your back. That is your payment."
yeah, but like to get there to do stuff, like we're gonna need something, right? None of us have any money, so how are we gonna get there? How are we gonna pay for food, supplies?
Savannah just buys I have some money, and then immediately realizes that they fucked up. And
You
just
see,
immediately
he
like,
just looks at you, and he's immediately just like, "Well, down went to the Empire, didn't it? I assure you they're gonna give you something or the other as compensation."
Huh. I didn't think of that.
That's one
Oh
thing
shit,
they
are you telling me
usually
that he
do.
could have
See
asked
if
for a
he
bribe?
wants to say something like,
You do see
Are
he
we
just
done here?
continue. You see he just continues
Are we done
talking.
here?
Like, business is over if you want to leave. Just keep this
Good.
conversation
he
up.
grabs
in
the
this room.
package.
Yeah.
Grab.
Okay,
grabs
you're
the
keeping the package?
Actually, he grabs the package, puts it in Jasper's chest. And is like, "Find me upstairs, family."
And
And
you
then like,
see, yeah, you see as you leave, Rattles just like sees the door close, he's like, "Ah," and walks up to Jasper, puts a hand on your shoulder, just,
That one gets angry pretty quick, huh, Jesper?
It's Jasper.
Huh?
Jasper. My name is Jasper. It's not that
Instead,
difficult.
what did you hear?
Just purse your lips and sorry.
That is what I said. What did you hear?
Jesper, Yusper, I don't
That
know. I
sounds
couldn't
like
pronounce
I
it.
don't even know what that is. Anyway,
Oh,
try not to get
okay.
killed if you need to learn how to do more necromancy. You know who to find. And he starts to like scruffle your hair.
What do you mean more?
He just goes, points to all the feathers on his collar, like, excuse me.
Oh, I thought you taught him something and I was going to be very upset.
No. I think I think she's got that handled. But one question before I leave.
That in itself was a question, but sure.
It's all in the inflection. As you'll know, Captain Mead, and you're in contact now, do I need to look over my shoulder at the moment, or is that on
You see,
pause?
Mead just goes, as I said, I have done what I can, but Zaslamel is someone you have personally offended twice now. And
Yeah.
given my history with her, knowing what she's capable of, I'd say, yeah, maybe keep an eye out for her still. Her crew might not be as outright there, but she is pretty decent as a mage.
Okay, that's good. As long as she takes it out on me and not my friends, I'll be fine.
You see, hearing that, well, I am also hearing my echo somewhere, but also, hearing that, you also see, Dagon just walks up and just goes, actually, I can't overlook you've said the name Sazlamel about a few dozen times. And before anyone says anything, he just kind of like gets closer to the table and just like extends a hand out to the captain, just like, by the way, Captain Jacob Mead, very well met. I've heard a lot of stories. I was simply wondering if there was a way to get a tete-a-tete, some sort of a meeting with the Zaslamel. I did have some business I wanted to conduct with her, but as you know, she's a little elusive in terms of being found. My best lead was going to be this guy, and well, you understand his situation. So I was wondering if there was a way we could arrange that. And you see me just looks at him and just, if you guys get the job done, maybe then we can discuss a future parlay with any other lord. Right now you are working through me in this. And you see he's just like, yes, that's absolutely fair. Payments on completion and all that. I'll keep that in mind. And he's like takes a step back. And with that, yeah, with that, you guys are free to leave.
I think Devana's gonna go. I guess because upstairs is a party, right? Because I think then Devana's gonna just go outside and leave.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
And I think they're gonna find Narcissus or something, but they're gonna go back to the manor. They're not gonna stay.
Sounds good. You head on back. You see a lot of people like dissipating around. Some people are partying. Some people are having fun. But essentially, like this is where like that accelerated downtime thing I was talking about comes in. Essentially, you guys have a good time. You party. You spend time with your friends, your allies, all of that. Probably makes a couple more friends amidst the mercenaries and all who are about to head out of town. Beyond that, what you guys see is over the next month, Phandalin grows rapidly. You see almost every other day caravans of goods, food stores, and stuff like that are coming in from the Empire to the people. You see, after a point, more like not like just naval, but like Imperial troops also start to come in that are setting up perimeters and checkpoints from the openings in the forests and stuff, where like the demons were coming in through. You see construction begins on a lot of buildings all over the outskirts of town, and it looks like the town's initial like radius is going to be growing. And you guys have your time at the manor. I'm assuming during that you're still continuing what you were starting with, which was like feeding the manor more food and stuff like that. And over the month, especially with Sebastian's help, you see the manor grows quite a bit. It's like a pretty decent mansion at this point. It has its own little estate in the front. You see everyone, including all the NPCs, has a room on the upper floor. You see the lower floors have lounges, like there's like big porch, kitchens, dining halls, all sorts of stuff. During this, is Jasper here?
I don't know.
I think they were going to go switch
Oh no,
sound.
I'm here.
There they are.
Okay, so you are approached by Dagon one day, Jasper, amidst all of this. And it's just, you're at home, you're hanging out, and he's just like, well, there you are. Been looking everywhere for you. So, things have been peaceful, and I know we're going to be heading out soon. I also heard good things from the mine. Mine's going to start making income in a few weeks, maybe, but what I was wondering was, would you be interested in maybe making a bit more for ourselves, just to buff us up for the travels that are going to come ahead?
I mean, it depends what means to making this
Well,
money.
here's the thing.
I'm kind of trying to not land friends in shit at the moment.
Well, here's the thing. That's the best part, okay? None of us will be directly involved. You see, because Phandalin has become very nice and secure. So I've heard recently there's been tell between Neverwinter and the different places on the outskirts that there have been talks of bandits or random pillaging here or there. And what I am saying is, what if, hypothetically, there was another group of bandits that came out and stole from those bandits? And then they brought it back and fed it through the proper channels back into the economy of the town itself, while leaving a little bit of a believable fund behind. It will be under 3 different monikers. It will be being run by a great lad. I've known him for years. He's great. He'll run the whole thing for us, and you just take a little cut. We provide about 30 people with jobs. We get rid of extra pillaging on the roads, and we give back to the community, because that's what it's all about, eh?
I mean, gosh, how do I put this? I'm in.
He goes, perfect. In that case, just make sure people stay out of the older basement. The one beyond the main basement of the mansion, the one where those fuckers used to live? Yeah, let's just repurpose that for nicer things,
Okay.
Great.
Yes.
And you see,
As long as the people benefit, I'm in. Yes.
Perfect. I knew
What
you'd
could
see
go
a
wrong?
reason. Within like a couple of days, he like brings you downstairs when no one else is at home or like around to like the basement, and you see like the secret door opens out and there's like a whole operation here. There's tables set up with like maps of the Sword Coast and the mainland. There's like routes plotted out. There's people like figuring stuff out. You see there's already a small footlocker of like gold on the side.
I'm going to kill this man one day.
And
Same. But just me, the player.
Yeah, exactly. No, this is not. Epson has nothing to do with him. A seasoned person in real life will kill this man one day.
I love it. Give me 1 second. Yeah, you see, as that's happening, he brings up this one man who like looks a little older, probably like in his like late 50s or something, and he goes like, "This is the gentleman who will be running things while we're gone. He has a lot of experience in the field. I used to know him back in my Brickall days. One of the few friends I still have from back there. So, hello, this is Jasper, the beneficiary. This is Drake. He ran up with a little gang called the Tide a couple of years ago, and he ran that shit for quite a bit, even during Brickall with me. When shit hit the fan, I felt bad for my boy. You want to give them back more opportunities and whatnot, and I did what I could. And here he is." And you see he just goes, "Hey, nice to meet you."
Jasper will extend a hand and we have a pleasure. I've heard nothing about you, and that means you're good at what you do.
Precisely. Now, from what I understand, he's already briefed you on the situation. He also said you have a way of contacting people long distances, yes?
I do. It's not the quickest way. It's not a sending spell, but I have a method.
Well, once a month, if you find yourselves in a large enough city and you know you're going to be there for a couple of days, let us know where you are and we can send your cut over whenever you're in a place we can reach you.
Okay, yeah, we can do that. I may need to acquire more. Okay, yep, not a problem.
Perfect. And he's just like, "See, we're all doing things, we're making money for everyone involved. It's all great and peachy and above board. Anyway, they'll take care of the operations from this point. Good luck, Drake." He's just like, "Yeah, don't blow up this place." And they walk away.
I'm what? We'll discuss that later. Yeah.
And after that, days go by, place getting prepared. Now, I have a question for the party, which is, as the house is growing, is there any specific thing you want to add to the house within this time period? Or at least start to work towards building. Like, it can be like a workshop, a training ground, a teleportation circle, a lab, whatever you want to like work on. What's the first thing?
I think like a workshop would be really cool, where UBC can actually do his word working. And maybe a connected to the workshop as like because we're really far north, greenhouse, so that myself and Devana and Estrogen and the other people that are like tied to like plants and flowers, so that it doesn't sprout. Have like a little.
A greenhouse is just a worse orchard.
I mean, we could have an orchard, but I was just thinking if we have like an actual greenhouse when it snows, because we're so close to Neverwinter, we'll still be able to like grow fruits and vegetables and plants.
Yeah.
And whoever stays here, that's the reason why UBC wants like an actual like glass greenhouse, so that we can have like.
Yeah, Devana would like to grow herbs and such like that, because I think Devana would like to have a space where they can make potions, considering they used to work at an apothecary.
Yeah.
So they want to make something like that.
I
Doesn't
think
have to be
Estrogen
space,
just
My
wants
only
like
player suggestion above table would be also invest in a teleportation circle, because
Yeah.
coming
No,
back
but-
here,
Yeah.
Rattle said
Yeah.
that he would make one, right? So that's his job.
No, that was his personal one, I think.
That's for him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
is
not for you
fun.
guys.
Yeah.
You don't.
No,
you don't even know
I-
where it is. Just so you know, Steve, you don't know where that is.
We definitely need a teleportation circle.
Yeah, we
I
do.
like the greenhouse, but I feel like Estrogen will want like an orchard or some sort of just like a personal glade of trees, if that makes sense.
No,
So-
I love that. I think that's
Yeah.
great. I think what I'm imagining is that there's the greenhouse attached to the manor, but there's a door, and then that door goes into like this glade, and that the apothecary is connected to it, and so is the workshop is probably
Oh, we should
inside.
draft those.
So we have this like little like sanctuary for our
So
flowers.
I have a suggestion.
Yeah.
I think we should add what I like to call a panic room,
Remember
which
Nirvana.
is basically a room that whoever opens it, whoever opens it, it's filled with things that they love and find calming, so
Aw.
that when they're overwhelmed, they can go into it, and it meets the needs, because I'm sure the house can do that based on who opens the door, what is in there, so that when one of us inevitably fucks up, Jasper, y'all can go and vent in the panic room.
Vana goes here daily. Not even when they're panicked, just like
I think
As
the
a
only
quiet
other
room.
person, I think I'm gonna make a tiny shrine to Pan in the
Mm.
corner of the panic room.
Yes, the panic room.
And a
Yeah,
room.
no, they're
Yeah.
linguistically
Dan.
connected.
One brain cell.
I like that. That's a good idea. That's a nice touch
Yeah.
to the house.
All right. Cool. So you guys are working on that. So we don't know how much of this will get completed by the time you leave, but it will be completed at some time while you're gone. Because that will take time. But the house is big enough that the roots extend the entire hill now of the house. So the orchard greenhouse thing you can put on the hill as a separate building also. You don't have to make it part of the house itself. And cool. Beyond that, woodworking workshop, panic room with a pan shrine, and a TP circle. Cool.
Toilet paper circle?
Yes.
The apothecary kind of thingy, if we.
Yes, and the.
It doesn't have to
that'll
be.
like
It's not a pot. It's more just a space where they can make potions. That's more. than it doesn't have
alchemist
to be even-
workshop. Yes.
Yeah.
All right. I'll do rolls for these off screen. I'll let you know how that stuff goes. But essentially, you guys stay here for about a month, kind of helping out with the house and like the buildings and everything. By the end of the month, you see there's a startings of a wall on one side. The Empire is building a school in Phandalin. You see couple of basic infrastructure things are starting to like kind of build up around. A lot of people have started coming in, shops have formed and stuff like that. And the older shops also seem to be doing much better. They're not all like just wood huts at this point. They've been built up into proper like stone and brick things. And you see all of that happens. Hold on. It would be it would be like the 22nd of the 5th month.
Yeah, that was gonna be my question.
Yeah. And that is when you get news from Ave Low. Like now that a month has passed and things have built up, you basically get she's in town. She's been very frequent, like helping out, but you see she's in town and she is asking for a favor. And we will take our break there. And when we come back, we shall hear what that favor is.
Also, we have to decide what we do with it, right?
Yeah, that's what Trey just said. Yeah, do we go back in
Yeah,
time later? Yeah.
I know.
Yeah,
I've this was also me giving you people time to think and
Yes.
decide. But
Uh-huh.
yeah,
Okay, cool.
yeah. We can
Cool,
go
alright.
on break
Break
now.
time.
We'll be back in like
Yes.
10:15ish. Hello. We are back with Dark Waters once more. last we left everyone, we were dealing with some downtime, housekeeping and whatnot, and we will continue to do so. But first, we go back to the first day of downtime itself, as the party decides to keep Nedra on board. So when Maid would be leaving, he would take your decision in and would just look at all of you and just say, right, well, if that is what you wish, go ahead. If you feel things are getting out of hand for you, you know who you can give a call to. Beyond that, if things go so far out of hand you can't make a call, I'll send someone. I believe we have an agreement then. And he just extends a hand out and says, take care of her.
UBC reaches into a pouch and pulls out a shell. He keeps like some stones and shells on him, stuff from home, and he puts it in his hands. And he says he reaches out with the shell in his hand and shakes the captain's hand and leaves the shell in his hand. And he says, Kelpie's blessings bring you smooth waters, safe travels. And good
So he
fortune.
kind of just raises a hand out, and you see he just goes, suddenly not as devout a man as you, but if there's anyone I'd be praying to, it'd be her.
She's listening. Then UBC's eyes kind of shimmer just a little bit with that. And I just leave a little piece of Kelpie with the cat.
Yeah. He just kind of takes it, gives you like a curt nod, and looks at Nedra once and just goes, no. Anything I need to take back to Zazlamel for you, child? And you see Nedra just goes like, yes! Punch her for me! Then I said hi. And he just laughs at that. I'll let her know. And you can see the look in his eyes. He's like, no shot, I'm punching Zazlamel. That's gonna get me killed. And just starts walking away. And they leave. And then what we discussed about him, all of that stuff happens. And now, two things before the Avelo thing. Actually, no, we can wait for those two things. But cool. You see, you get that message from Avelo, like from like a runner, essentially. Do you agree to meet her? That she asked for a favor. All right.
Yeah.
You see, after some time, she comes up the hill to meet you guys at your home, and she like tells her guards to like wait outside. Just goes, well, this place is certainly looking quite up to code now. You've been busy. Oh, that's good to hear. Town's reflecting the same as well. But brings me here today, honestly, is slightly troubling news. We've been doing what we can to keep the region secure, but as this place is getting secure, I'm still properly more part of the Navy, so I've been sailing around quite a bit, and I have gotten news of one of my contingents that had gone scouting to the nearby townships and islands off the coast. After the temple incident, we drove many of the demons back, but many of them flew out, including what we believe to have been the perpetrator of the situation. You were at the site first, I'm sure you would have noticed. This large, shadowy, demon-like entity. It seemed to have been possessing someone. We spotted that entity flying overseas, and we gathered it flew by a few islands, and every island it flew by, it left a few of its compatriots. Now, My forces, of course, spread out and dealt with those, except for one. I sent an entire crew of people to this place called Reef Harbor. That was a few weeks ago. I have not heard back. All communication with Reef Harbor had been cut off, and that situation had not been changed either after my crew went. My forces can go check this out when they're back from their own expeditions, but that might take a little long, considering they're all islands apart. So, since this place looks like it has stabilized to a certain degree, I was wondering if you would be willing to go check it out for me. Find out what's happening there, and if the people are in danger from these demons. Secure the people, secure Reef Harbor. It is an important trading checkpoint in the middle of the ocean. And once that's done, reported back to me or my superior, we'll be at the same place, most likely. We will be at Fort Desmark, which is in Bulkard. And she kind of just like looks at all of you like, it's a lot to ask for, but once it's done, I'm sure my superior would also reward you handsomely for it. Just trying to get people there to get eyes, and I need the people going there to be, let's just say, a little more capable than a standard soldier, considering an entire crew went missing.
I believe that we could definitely handle it. Do you have a ship that we can use?
We do, actually. At the Fandolin docks, which have been built, by the way, we have a Vorpal ship waiting for you.
My friends, shall we
What's a
gather
Vorpal ship?
together a team? I would like to help these people, but I'm just one person.
Yeah, no, I think that's good. I'm not excited.
Sapphire, do you ask her, or are you just wondering what a Vorpal ship is?
No, I ask her.
Oh, okay. She goes, oh, well, those are not your standard sailing vessels. Those are vessels made by the Empire. They are powered with an arcane core. So usually you need an arcanist on board to power that ship. Looking at your group, I assume that isn't a problem. But yes, it serves as both a sailing vessel and an arcanely powered vessel. So they are quicker. Far quicker.
Sprout raises a hand and goes, "What's a ship?"
It's like a leaf, you see.
It's like a leaf.
Amazing.
I think your beast is gonna be like, you know what a ship is? We came on one. Floating wood.
The leaf.
The floaty wood. The little bowl.
Yes, that's a ship.
Okay.
And you also see when she said Vorpal vessel, Dagon's eyes lit up almost like a sailing nerd, if you will. Like, oh.
Like boys with cars when they
kind of.
Like those little kids when they see a cool car and they go like, ooh.
It's just like, oh.
And they
with
know
cars, Astomars with Vorpal vessels, same thing.
Exactly.
What do you all think?
How far would this location be from where we have to go to deliver the package for the other guy?
It'll be on the way, technically speaking. It's a slight
where do we
detour,
have to
probably
go?
of a. So you have to go to Bulkard to deliver the package and to turn this quest in, should you take it.
Yep.
But it'll be a couple of days of a detour at max.
It should be fine. Like, looking at the map, Reef
So with a
Harbor is
Vorpal
literally in the
ship-
middle of the ocean.
Yeah. With a
And then
Vorpal ship, it
Bulkard
takes 4-ish months to get to Bulkard. This will add like a day or two to that
a
journey.
lot of
That's all.
months.
And
Okay.
where are we
And
traveling? Which direction? North, south? Where are we going?
West.
See, look at the map.
Where is the map?
It's on the
On the
We are.
VDT.
Oh, I wasn't looking at the VDT because
And we
I
are
don't
okay
think-
to use the ship for our own purposes as well.
What's that?
We're okay to use the ship for our own purposes as well as this mission. I don't want this taken off us halfway in the middle of the ocean.
It won't be taken off of you, but once you have turned in the mission to my superior, you'll have to talk to him about the rights to the ship, as it were. It's not my ship either.
Okay, yeah. And is there a tri-horn hat with it? Because I think it would look quite fetching on me.
She just shakes her head. She's like, there are clothing stores in Fandolin. I'm sure you can find one.
It's a good idea, yes.
Uh,
Captain Jasper.
And you feel a hand on your
No.
shoulder. No, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Oh
Captain
no.
Sin needs experience on the open seas. You probably need someone who knows how to be a captain. And he just kind of like looks out the window like this.
Yeah. Oh my god, man.
Like in his head, he's going Captain Dagon.
For sure.
Absolutely.
Remind me, Tan, where did Sildar say Gore was?
Gore was in Balkad for Dismount.
Oh, fuck me. Okay.
Oh, love it.
Yeah,
So almost
Sapphire
like I
is in
laid these
immediately.
things down to
Yeah.
begin with.
Sapphire is
We
in
love
immediately.
going to Balkad.
Oh. Yeah. So, do we accept?
It looks like
Alright.
we're accepting the job.
She reaches into her pockets and pulls out this like naval emblem, which is basically like the crown of the empire with like an anchor like drawn in front of it. She just holds it up and gives it to you guys, and she just says, "That should identify you as someone working with me at the very least. So any crew members that might still be surviving on the island would know. And if you run into any other naval ships, they will not think that you have commandeered the ship. Because this is proof."
Oh, nice.
So yeah, one of you, whoever wants to, you have the naval badge. And
I grabbed the badge.
Yeah. After that, you see she leaves a couple other things. Just by being here, people were basically considering you also like de facto leaders in the town while you were here for this month. And you see from all of the shops and stuff, like people are just, they've been sending you random stuff here or there. So any kind of clothes or like basic stuff you want like that, you probably have it just out of gifts. Beyond that, as far as party income is concerned, at the end of that month, you get the starting of your payment for being 10% holders on the mine. Because the mines haven't fully opened up, but they have started to at least excavate ore.
Oh.
And so the party gets 1,200 gold.
Oh.
Nice.
Ooh, that's big.
It's for only 10%. Wow.
Jasper, your cut for working with Dagon, you get another 900 gold for your stuff.
God damn!
Oh my god.
You could buy a
Somebody type that
very
up in
good
the
hat
loot.
with that.
Somebody write that, copy paste that in the loot Discord, please.
Yes.
Oh,
All right. Okay. So you guys do all of that, and after which you would begin to set sail. Now, before that, Devana, you wanted to take a lot of books. Like, you want to go through a bunch of books at the library quickly, right?
Yeah, but I don't know if we need to do Mike first because he has to leave soon.
Yeah, I know. I just want to know about the books
yeah.
because I have to roll for
Oh,
that.
yeah. Devana's
Yeah.
looking through book. I think they're looking at this point anything related to where debris could have been caught up, and so I think they might even ask Risk, because I think they're going through different kind of deities and religions and stuff like. They're trying to piece things together. I think they spend a lot of time down there, and they might ask because Risk has all those holy symbols.
Yes.
Might ask him for support. Maybe ask even Ziaka at some point
Yeah.
for guidance. But yeah, that's what they're mainly looking for.
Cool.
And obviously for the thing for Nedra as well, for the protection. That I guess the times kind of roughly.
So till then, just roll an investigation and an arcana, so we know how
Okay.
that goes. Yeah.
Something that I would do during our downtime is identify what we don't have identified.
Yes.
The magic wand, I think.
It is a wand of
And,
magic missiles.
Wand of magic.
Oh, Oh,
Okay.
that's
Oh.
lovely.
Why did I have to have the defense one? For fuck's
Eh.
sake!
Because you need it.
Also, question:
Yeah.
am I getting the spider staff?
Yes.
Oh,
You can
shit.
add spider stuff, yeah.
Then I rolled for the investigation. I rolled a 8, and for the Arcana a 14.
Okay, so with an 8, you probably don't find any books in this library pertaining to
Yeah.
whatever that was. The rest conversation stuff we can get to.
Yeah.
With the 14 on Arcana, you get started on working on this. Like every now and then you get a sending from Rattles, and he's basically like walking you through how to carve shit.
Mm-hmm.
And every now and then he asks you to describe what your symbols on your medallion look like, and he inscribes them somewhere. And then the next day he like tells you what to do and stuff like that.
Okay.
He doesn't tell you immediately like what the medallion is about. You can't tell if that's because he hasn't figured it out yet or just because he hasn't told you.
Yeah.
But it'll take you a few more days to like work through what processes he's like described essentially. It'll also take about like 50 gold to
I have that. That's fine.
get like just the basic materials. But
I
yeah,
just about have that, but I have it.
perfect. Yeah. So by the time you get to the ship, we'll do more rolls to see how well you're crafting that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And yeah, then lastly, Jasper, anything specific you're doing for downtime here? And then I'll ask you for the ship separately.
Nothing specifically other than Jasper will need to have a conversation with Divana at some point. But
no, that's what I mean. Do you want to do that on the ship or here in Phandalin?
It's up to Divana.
They would
I don't mind.
have come find him pretty quickly, I think.
Then I'd say
Yeah,
you
so
guys
we'll
can
do
probably
it
hit
here.
each other up while the house is being repaired. You're kind of hanging out at
Yeah.
home. Yeah.
That would have worked. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure Jasper will have come into the library or something at some point. That probably sounds like a reasonable idea. And
Yeah.
plonked himself down.
Yeah, I think they would have just had like on the floor like a pile of books around them, just like half open certain pages, so trying to sift through, but not really getting very far. But yeah, they would have looked up just like, oh, hi.
Hey, it's been a bit. You've been busy with your nose in some books, I see.
Yeah, I was just trying to see if I can get anything on what Debris is into, but nothing really here. At least I can't find it.
I mean, I know I gave you half a story about things I tried. I sent a letter to Debria, as I told you. And I don't know whether she received it and this thing read it through her, or whether this thing intercepted it. But some entity contacted me, veiled threats, very interested in your location, apparently couldn't see you, but now they know where I am. And this worries me, Divana, that I'm putting you in danger again.
And then I also just kind of point at his chest and be like, I think that's on me. I mean, if I'd never, I don't know, if I would never ask you for help, then you wouldn't have been in this situation either. I think it's at this point where it's canceling each other out.
Yeah, I'm just thinking maybe I need to stop trying to do things without talking them through first.
Maybe.
I
think that's true for
don't
most.
really mean a lot.
It does still mean something, but I think that's the case for everyone here. I think we need to start sharing more information with each other and talking things through before we make decisions.
It's true. I know you're worried about Bria. I'm worried about her too. Now. More so. There's so much going on.
I'm just worried about... I don't want to lose her, Jasper. Like, I don't think I can afford to.
I don't have siblings of my own, so I don't. Well, I would say I don't know how you feel, but I think you feel exactly how I'd feel if I were to lose you. So maybe I do know.
You are family. You are like the older brother I always wanted but never had. But she is... When we had to leave, when our parents sent us out to flee, and she's older than me, and you know what I'm like. She put on a very brave face all the time. She took care of me, tried to, I guess, in a way, parent me, but she was a child too. And I could, as I got older, I could tell that it was affecting her. She's always so worried about me and just so much looking after me that she didn't always look after herself. And when we met at the temple, she just said that she was doing all this stuff to keep me safe, and so I worry if maybe all of this is my fault. Maybe she felt pushed to do whatever she did that got her into trouble just because she was trying to look after me.
I think it would be very easy for me to sit here and say, don't blame yourself, but what have I been doing? But from the outside, it's always easier, I guess. We're all responsible for our own decisions, Divana.
Yeah.
If what has happened to her is a result of her looking out for you, that's on her. It's choices she made.
It's not.
As it's on me and choices I made, and
you said
I will take her hand and I will say, just as the choices you make trying to protect Nedra will be on you.
I know. But I think, and you said you don't have siblings, I think it's not a choice to protect someone you love. It's a natural instinct. That's what I did for Nedra. I didn't even think about it. It just happened. That's how it goes.
Yeah. You're right, of course. You always are.
Speaking of, and they'll go into their pocket and pull out 2 platinum rings, and they'll hold down and I'd like you to take one. It will help me aid you better when we're fighting.
This is, of course, without hesitation, but how is this something new you've learned? Is it?
Yeah, I've been trying some stuff. It will help you, protect you against, I think, a lot of things. I would be wearing one, you would be wearing one. That's kind of how it works. So.
Yeah, Jasper will give a quizzical look.
That's
This is a lot.
Rana is intentionally being vague.
As long as you're not casting ceremony right now, I think we'll be okay.
No. Like, no.
It's much worse.
Yeah, it's much worse.
Good,
No,
because
no, just-
that is a whole other conversation
no,
to have.
oh God, no, Jasper. And Vanna will just like gently, kind of like just gently whack him on the shoulder.
Oh.
He's like, no.
Hey, look, all I'm saying is no. And yes, and of course I'll wear it. And yeah, why wouldn't I? And I'll do what I can to earn it.
You have to earn it. You'll have to earn it. But sorry, I've been working on a lot of things, and I'll put like some books aside to search for their own journal. And I'll put it, and I'll flip through the page like I've been trying to write. I mean, I'm not as good as you, but you always read me stuff when I was anxious or something, and I wanted to try and return the favor. So I wrote something for you if you want to hear it. Like I said, it's probably not as good, but
I can think of nothing I want more.
right. And they'll just sort of hold the book and you'll be like, okay. Dark skies come and dark skies go, and from their rain, flowers grow. On the lakes they fill, we rent a boat. Like lily pads, we let our worries float. If the storm returns and causes waves, we'll row to shore and find a cave. We'll make a fire and hunker down, and the next morning return to town. Pluck the flowers along the way to give us color when skies are gray. And when they are, and I'm not there, pluck for me an extra pair. Find yourself a cozy cave, make a fire, watch the waves. Rent that boat, away from shore, away from storms, away from war. Float your lilies, let them rest. Release the skies inside your chest. From that rain, more flowers grow along your path, wherever you go. I don't know if that was anything, but
Jasper looks up and you see he is sobbing.
oh.
So
I was like, "Oh, is it? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to."
honestly, it was so bad. It just ruins my art to a degree that I had to cry. You idiot! It was brilliant.
The man is laughing at that. Like,
Oh.
that's right. Okay. Yeah, you can have it if you want.
I will take it.
They'll take
I will
out.
borrow it.
Okay.
I will sing it to the heavens on every stage we encounter.
Thank you. I don't know if it makes a good
It will be
song, but
yours.
yeah, I'm not getting on that stage. I don't think anyone wants to hear me sing. But and I'll just take out the paper and hand it to him.
It's all
Yeah.
semantics.
Right. Any chance you want to help me with these books?
Yeah, I will slide it into my own journal. I won't fold it or anything. It stays as is. And I will just kind of, I'll take her hand again. I'll kiss her softly on the cheek. I'll go, you should write more. Yeah, have a talent for these things. Talking of things we have talents for, I need to go and find your friend.
Who?
Dagon, we've been getting to know each other better. I feel like,
The man instantly looks worried. He's like, okay, sure.
you have this whole interesting dynamic with him, and I'm.
Savannah goes red,
Fucking him.
bright red. Like,
And I feel I should give the guy a chance. I was a little short with him when we first met, so yeah, we're trying to become friends.
okay, sure.
Yeah.
Okay, have fun.
We will. I'll fill you in on anything fun or dangerous we get up to.
Oh, nothing
No.
dangerous, I hope. Yeah.
Oh, just a few drinks, laughs, sharing stories, that kind of thing.
Okay. Well,
Nothing you need to worry about, but just thought you'd know that we'd be hanging around a little bit occasionally. It's all good.
sure. Okay. Right, I'll be here. Alright,
Oh,
have fun. And I'll just wave him off. And then instantly are thinking like they're thinking like, wait a second.
Messy.
Yeah.
oh. So first of all,
God.
Devana, take inspiration.
I have 2 now again.
Your fault.
So good.
Oh,
Either roll worse or do less cool things. You gotta pick if
I
you don't
have
want
a feeling. Here's the thing. I feel like these two should be banned from having roleplay scenes together. I can't be feeling
No,
this many
I-
emotions.
I will keep giving them roleplay scenes if they do this. It's,
I feel so many emotions. I'm not used to it. I'm supposed to be dead inside that.
Jasper,
Uh,
anything else you have for downtime?
No, I think that is it. Other than buying a trihorn hat, because sod Dagon, I'm Captain Jasper.
Dagon also has a hat, by the way. Yeah. He didn't need to buy one. He
Yeah.
had one from the old days. And he makes it a point
Amazing.
to tell you, like, oh, you just bought yours? Well, this is a weathered captain's hat. Like,
I'll be done in a little bit.
oh. But yeah,
Brilliant. Yeah, I'm good. So
cool.
I'm gonna duck out if that's cool. 10.
yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, thank you,
Anything else, I'll
Mike.
pilot? No worries.
Alright. Bye, Mike.
Bye bye.
Wonderful. I will catch up the rest of this on VOD. Take it easy. Bye.
Oh, yeah. You owe
That
me
is how
therapy.
Jasper lost his captaincy. Anyway,
Oh no.
I mean, it happens.
but yeah. Now, before we head onto the oceans, go one by one. You guys let me know what you're up to for at least any housekeeping stuff you're doing before leaving. So we'll start with your BC.
Okay, Yubisi goes shopping, buys some panpipes, buys an herbalism kit, or is gifted or acquires an herbalism kit, some panpipes, and I already mentioned that I did the identify. I added the wand of magic missiles to my equipment as long range backup. And if any of the other spellcasters in the group want it, such as Estrogen or Sapphire, or even our adorable Sprout or Devana wants it, I will gift it to them. But right now, Yubisi's like, sometimes getting in up close with some of these demons is dangerous, and getting a few pot shots off on something before I close might be a good idea.
Yeah.
And I also, what else did I buy? I finally got the herbalism kit I wanted. I finally got, so I think Yubisi is just going to, for that month, spar with Nedra, to keep himself, and for Ned to tire Nedra out and to keep himself fit, because we're about to go out onto the sea.
For sure.
I think UBC buys some seafaring clothes,
Yeah.
just to switch out of, and maybe buy some balms and things to clean salt off of our armor. Just
Yeah.
because UBC comes from an island culture, so he knows like our armor is going to get messed up. So he might share some recipes with Devana, because Devana's also an herbalist.
sure.
Like, hey, like pick these flowers. We're going to be on sea for 4 months, and if we don't do this, all our stuff's going to get rusted. And
To that
yeah,
end, you probably also get a lot of help from Onslow, who
from
Yeah.
Onslow. I'm gonna like kind of just sort of stop being in aggressive mode and go a little bit into like holy person mode to just kind of let these people know, like, I don't like you because I'm religious. It's not that I don't like you because I don't like people. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
well, it's sort of a weird thing. And also, really important thing before I'm completely done with them. You mentioned that there was like 40% of the people whose votes were all over the place.
Yeah.
UBC's going to try and find all of the people that aren't interested in serving the Empire and recruit them to our group.
What group? Where are you recruiting them?
No, to the Tresender, to the group we have with Red, the bigger group with Dagon. Like, I'm inviting them to the manor. I'm offering them an opportunity to like learn. I'm going to hold classes. Like, I'm going to have the manor be a place where, for people that have anxiety about the Empire, an opportunity to come and like work and live and train here, and maybe even go on adventures. Some people, maybe I don't want to be a butter churner. Maybe I want to be an adventurer. And sort of give people the chance to have community that are scared of their government.
Give me an investigation check to find those people.
Sure. I got like hold on. I rolled a 3. 3 plus. UBC's busy. That's what I'm gonna. No! I'm gonna use my bardic. I'm gonna use my heroic inspiration. I haven't used it yet. So. This thing's so confusing. Reroll. No, not much better. 5 plus. I guess UBC just has a lot on his. Sometimes I feel like Hector's ambitions are too big for my character. 8? I guess I don't find anybody? I don't know.
With an
weird.
8, no, so you do have a month. So what happens is you spend a lot of time like looking around. You're also busy, with the house, with your training and all the other things.
Yeah.
You're able to find like a couple people, like it's not like a whole group of people. You manage to find like a handful of people, and you ask them if they want to be recruited and everything. And like most of them are just like, regular townsfolk. Someone's a farmer, someone is a shopkeeper, stuff like that. But what ends up happening is over like the next couple of weeks, then every now and then when they have free time, like in the evenings after they're like done with work, they like drop by like the front of the manor, and you train with them or you hang out with them, you tell them stuff. And you do learn that it's not that they are like scared of the Empire per se. It seems more along the lines of they were very persuaded by what Jasper was saying that day. And when you give them this opportunity, they're like, yeah, fuck it, we'll try. And like, you basically end up having like these almost volunteer guards for the manor's hill itself. Like, because that's a good way for them to like train essentially. Like, when they're done with work, they come keep an eye out and stuff. Random like dangerous animals or something get through, they like, chase them off, stuff like that. Like, so
yeah, and if like one of them's a shopkeep, I'll encourage us to shop there and a little bit more than maybe the other places. Just kind of like, I don't know. I just sort of, UBC just really is concerned about that other 40% of people, even if he doesn't necessarily have
for
the
sure.
time. But I want maybe those 5 will tell other people, and Tresender will
Exactly.
become like a
That's what
community.
you probably hear. Like around the time you're about to leave, essentially, that's probably what you hear. Like, oh, they've been talking to some of their friends who were probably also on similar wavelengths as them, and they don't go like full anti-empire or anything, but
No.
they end up being like, just part of that society, while also kind of be looking at you and being like, yeah, we're cool, and if you need anything, we got your back. Like they have that happening. And I'll say you have like a small group of those people like beginning to like build up here. And let me just write that. All right. Cool. After that, is Steve back? I will
I see him.
assume.
Right back.
Yeah, cool. I will assume Steve isn't back, so we will go to Estrogen.
Oh, chat in the Twitch chat, not yet.
Okay.
Okay. Oh boy, what do I have to do? I mean, oh god, Jasper not being here does not help. I think the only thing Estrin really needs to do is like have a talk with everyone about writing on the arm.
Go for it.
That's more of a scene with everyone then.
I see.
I don't
We
think
can do
she
that on the
really
ship.
has.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think she really has anything else to do. She doesn't need materials. She doesn't have any material desires. She's just a chill girl. She's just a normal woman.
That's absolutely fine. After that, Sprout, anything specific you wanted to do?
Let me ask that fucking sword a question already, for fuck's sake. So, I'm going to go buy a weapon that seems like good quality and
What
shoving it in
weapon are
that
you
thing.
buying?
Which one seems the best quality in this?
I will say you give me an insight for disadvantage. You don't know much about swords and stuff.
Oh yeah, true. 100%. It's not. It's not the strong suit. Okay. Disadvantage. Roll. It. Okay, an 11. It's all I got. Wait.
You find a longsword.
Wait. Was it?
Hmm.
Did I roll the right thing? I think I did.
You rolled the
Did I
right thing.
roll? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
For a second, I thought I pressed something else, and I was like, "Hold the fuck."
Yeah, no, you're good. With an 11, you find a longsword. Doesn't look like magical or anything. It seems decently made.
Okay. Okay, I will take it.
You bring it
I
to
will
Kevin,
buy
I'd
it,
imagine, and
I bring it to Kevin. And Sprout is going to ask, what happened to their master after he had left?
Just for my clarification, this is not the forest. This is the master after that.
Like, the master that came when, that grew Sprout out, so to speak. The one that said, wait here, and left.
Yeah, so actually, at that point, since that's the question asking before, as you're even asking that question, give me this would be what? This would be an intelligence save.
Ooh. Why do I have to save? Okay.
That's a flat roll, but oh no, it is a save.
16.
Okay, 16 is very good for that actually. So you recall again, like as you think back last couple of times when you have thought back to that moment, it is blurry, it is mishmashed as far as your memories are concerned. Like, and right now as you're asking that question, even you're like, is that what happened? Like, did someone just tell me to wait here to grow me and leave? Like, is that what happened?
Oh no.
Then,
Oh no. Can I roll something to get to get it together or not?
you did is what I'm like, that was the save.
Oh.
So you remember a little more vividly again that same thing that Hazelnut made you see, of you
Yeah.
like kind of growing as like a sproutling, literally, from like the base of this enormous fucking tree.
Mhm.
And one of the first instances of you having sight or sense, even, you saw your master, who is this elven looking man, looking a little disheveled. Then you remember, like, because you've only barely remembered his features. You remember the rest of him for this moment. You see disheveled clothes, a busted up weapon at his side, like, and you see him looking at you with a little fear and like holding his hand up. And it's not that he said, "Stay here." He was saying, "Stay there. Stop."
So he was scared.
And when you couldn't speak back then, when you tried to say something, he just went like, "No, everything's all right. I'm just, I'll be back later." Because that was you holding a hand up towards him. No, I'll be back later. And he ran. Did not leave. He ran. And you waited. You waited and you grew. And that's around when you fell asleep, and when you woke up, you were a lot more grown. But every now and then in that sleep, you heard things from your roots, from the forest around you. Most of them were just sounds of the other tree ants, the other leshies, some forest spirits. But you also remember hearing a voice just calling out to like nothing and no one responding to it. That voice did not belong in that circle. That voice sounded like a person's saying, just, "Is anyone there? Did he send you? It still hurts." Oh. And like you can't even tell what the gaps of time were between these like words, but oh, you seem to be growing well still. Strange. I know you're there. I know you're growing. I know you can't talk at this point. But if you exist because of him, then help me. Please. And all of those moments just flash by your head and your head starts to hurt. And as you're asking this question, when you are asking, "Where is my master?" Who in your mind are you considering a master when you're asking this question?
I feel like Sprout would most likely think about like the thing of if you exist because of him. Who's that him? So they're thinking, where is that him?
Okay. So they think that master is that him.
Yeah, that him of like if you exist because of him, the him in there, they have a they're kind of
Okay.
trying
So you're feeling like that might be master. So if you're asking it with that, you put the sword into the sheath. You hear a burp from Kevin as he goes, "Yeah, I'll give you a truth." And you ask the question, And he just goes,
That's a weird one. He's kind of around in a lot of places. I think there's like 6 places I think he's in.
More. Just a bit more.
when you say more, he's just like,
I mean, if you want more, give me another sword. That was one truth. And you asked me a way
Fuck.
fucked up question for that one truth, you know?
Fuck.
And
Can
honestly, if you want to know more about that shit, give me something better. Not that regular garbage.
Can you? Sprout is a little bit like you can see Sprout's face, which is almost like a little bit of a fruit. The top part starts to look a bit more like a ripe fruit rather than, because he's getting red with like
Yeah.
being annoyed, like, oh my god, you're so picky, god damn it. And okay, what do you want? What weapon do you want?
I mean, yeah, a tastier sword?
I don't know how to pick out swords.
Then it sucks to be you, kid.
Can I take you with me and you can point out the sword you want?
Do I owe you any truths?
No. Can I give you a flower to do it?
No.
I tried. Okay.
And yeah, you get a answer of sorts. If you are referring to the voice that is him, apparently he's in 6 places at once.
Okay. So I have no way of finding where those places are if I don't give this bitch swords. So I feel like the next thing Sprout will do is seek out the nearest party member that knows about swords. So actually no, most likely they would go to your BC. They would go to your BC, kind of pull on like their clothes and be like,
Ah,
"Your BC,
yeah.
how do I choose a good sword?"
Oh, so typically you want to look at a sword for the. Wait a minute. For what? War?
I need more truths.
Practice. Oh. Okay, so here's the problem with that. That one wants magic legendary swords. And unfortunately, he doesn't care that we're on like an important epic quest and need every single possible magic item to survive. He just wants to eat. So you have to decide, we have to decide what's more important, having weapons to protect the ones we care about in the world, or getting the information that could potentially help us protect our friends and protect them.
You see
So
Sprout
it's
sort of
about,
look at their staff of defense a little bit like,
that's not going to work. That's not going to
"Aw,
work. He wants
why
swords.
not? Aw.
I mean, there is one sword that I think would probably give us the biggest truths, but I don't know if it would kill Dagon or not.
I don't want to kill anybody. It's okay. I'll just find the truth another way. Thank you. And Sprout is off again. So they're like, I feel like Sprout would stop by everybody at some point to talk
Yeah.
with them to make sure that everybody is fine.
This mental
And
health
after,
checkups.
yeah, mental health checkups of like, hi, how are you feeling? I am scared. Y'all fleshy and you're fragile and you scare me because you're fragile. How are you feeling?
Oh,
Would you like a fruit? Do you need a fruit? It tastes good, I promise. You can wash it if you need to, but I promise I'm clean.
Oh, but
So-
yes, you do that, and everyone
Yeah.
feels the AoE effect of Sprout's existence. Um,
I feel
And-
like Sprout would also get Sapphire to sit out while they photosynthesize when they have to photosynthesize, because Sapphire did that once and it was her biggest mistake. For staying out with Sprout. Now Sprout is sort of like, Sapphire, let's go out. I have to photosynthesize again. And Sprout just lays there in like a starfish position and starts rambling.
oh, that's
Going
adorable.
they go on rants of being like, anyways, and last night this random voice in my head started talking to me again. Also, I've been wondering about a lot of things. Also, like how I came to be and stuff. But I heard that's called an existential crisis, and I heard it's not pretty. So I try not to think about it.
You would also see, whenever you're doing that, very often Egglith would join you. But just like this giant-ass Goliath, just like, on the crowd. Just being like,
Yeah.
I mean, if it isn't pretty, it could still be nice. Have you tried talking to it?
It is really nice. His name is Hazelnut, and we became friends really
that sounds
fast.
delicious!
I don't think you can eat him because he's a voice in a random void that I go to whenever I sleep.
mean, that's what people told me about rocks, and boy, were they wrong.
Do you eat rocks? That reminds me of fruits from the roots of pine trees. Did you know that they're tough enough to go through rocks usually? Because, when you stay in a mountain, there's a lot of rocks there, so the roots have to be very strong.
Like, is that why mountains are strong?
Maybe. I don't know.
I should eat a bunch of roots and see if that makes me strong.
You can make tea from roots. It's something I learned. But not from mine, though, by the way. They're kind of acid and bitter, and I feel like they will make a hole through your stomach.
I assure you, they're not strong enough to go through me, little green.
1d4 damage for every little bit of the acid there.
He's just
I'd
like,
like to
ow,
be-
delicious, ow, delicious.
I'd like to believe that at some point Estrogen would also lie down there and just be like, have you seen the truths of the universe?
Not yet, but I'm
Oh,
still
that is.
dealing with another thing. Have you seen the truths of the universe?
The truths of the universe.
Cool. Maybe you can do like what did Yabisi call it? Synopsis of it?
It's supposed to be out time. Don't.
Also, I feel like Sprout at some point would go to help Divana out because Sprout is very, very worried about Divana. So it's they would get like they would have this excuse, which is a really bad excuse, because they have one vase specifically placed in the library so that they can always go and change the flowers in it just to check up on Divana. And everybody
Divana-
can see it's a lie. Like, Sprout is
Well, you
not
don't have
gonna
to
lie.
You don't have to check in on them.
Other library regulars would also have been like Zelstein and Red, and they also keep clocking you doing that. Like, okay.
Yeah, and Sprout would always come to Divana and being like, "What are you reading? How do you feel? Do you need something? Do you want a berry?"
Savannah, it's actually good that you do that because Savannah is like usually like in the middle of like a 3-hour-long hyper focus and has not hydrated eaten or anything.
Are we still talking
Like-
about Divana?
Do you need a berry? Do you need water? Should I water you like plants? I can bring my little I can bring my water can.
Yeah, I think they'll appreciate that. Yeah.
It's just sort of like Divana sitting there like working and just turns her head and then opens up like a flip lid and then like He just pours the water can.
I feel like
It's
feel
just
like
the
that's a
autism. That's it.
I feel like that's a
Okay.
mistake
Back to
Sprout
work.
may have made before, which is like probably when your BC needed water and the Sprout did not know people drink it instead of like, so they probably
Splashed
have
him with
water
water.
your
Oh,
BC
no.
before. I feel like that's a mistake Sprout may have made in the past.
How did
but-
they reach? How did they reach your BC's
You're
head?
asking too many questions.
They just kind of went like upwards, like hoped it
Oh.
splashes.
Don't water me like a plant. Water me like your client at the end that you used to run.
That is true. Yeah,
Oh.
Reminding you of your
That
own
is true.
backstory.
No, but I feel like while traveling, they assumed, like they know that people ask for it to be in a cup.
You expect
But
they go
they
and do
still-
this somewhere?
Yeah, they expected them to do this with it. So they just,
Those are just to-go mugs, that's why they keep coming back.
yeah. I'm like,
Do you think that when we bathe, we're actually drinking?
I don't know.
For Sprout, two things can be true at once.
But
I feel like
Uh-huh.
Sprout
can
may
be
have
two
done
things.
this thing before where he put his feet in water and then the water just got drained up.
Oh.
And people were like, what the fuck, Sprout? I'm watering myself.
Oh. All right.
How
While
have
that's,
strong phloems.
while that's happening,
And Zyna?
Ivana,
Probably so.
what are you up to beyond the books?
So much.
Yes, I know.
I think that I want to talk to Estrogen first. Considering that was the plan last downtime, I didn't get to it.
Ooh.
I think the Vanna would try and find Estrogen, and I don't know where she would be, but
It depends.
oh,
Orchard. Probably just a lot of sitting around in the orchard doing
yeah, I mean that's
nothing.
fine. Yeah, they'll join you. I think they'll come find you and sort of go like, oh, I was looking for you.
Yeah,
Do you have a moment?
I have all the moments.
They'll go sit next to you and be like, obviously I'm a little new to the whole back thing, and I was just wondering if you've got any advice, or I'm sorry, I should probably just ask first. How do you even get in your pact? I'm not sure. Sorry, I'm not even sure what I'm trying to ask. I'm a little lost, I guess. And you seem, I mean, you know what you're talking about. I think.
I mean,
It's okay if it's a problem. You don't have to talk about it. I'm just trying to. I don't know. I'm just worrying. Maybe I'm doing it wrong.
what are you doing exactly?
Not sure. Actually, I mean, it was when it happened. I was upset and panicking, and I just tried to reach out to whatever was on the other side of the necklace, and I heard multiple voices, and then just the Darius came through, and well, it's a bit of a blur. A lot happened, but I don't know.
So not that different. I was also very upset for about 100 years. Like since the day I was born.
Okay.
And Fulgobin reached out to me.
But he
Um,
approached you?
I mean, yes, there was just one day there was just a voice. There was just a voice asking me if I wanted to see the truth of the world.
Huh.
You know, it was small at first and then became louder, and then I started actually talking to him, and then we became friends, and then he showed me the truth of the world, and it's chaos and it's entropy, and now he kind of lives inside me and helps me. I mean, I guess he's not. I mean, Fulgobin's weird, right? He's not physically living inside me, but also kind of is. I mean, points at the eye.
But
It's at a different rate.
but he talks to you. I feel like I have to try really
He talks
hard
to me
to.
like every day.
Yeah, but just
Like-
yeah, that's what I mean. He talks to you all the time, and I feel like I have to try really hard. And when I do, I feel like I've just annoyed him.
Have you tried making friends with Ludarius?
I mean, he's a god, and he sounds really busy. I don't know if he's waiting, if he's open to
That's
that.
the problem. It's a god.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't really pay. Well, I mean,
I
I
mean,
guess I closed the deal,
you-
didn't I?
You know how I feel about gods.
Yeah, no, and
Uh,
I get you. I totally understand that. I think to that point though, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying I'm right. I don't know. Actually, that's the problem. I don't really know. My
it's not
sister
your
said that.
fault.
Well, yeah, potentially. I mean, my sister said so many confusing things, and I don't really know what to believe anymore. And I think it would be good if I've been trying, and they'll just pull out their journal again, and they're just like, and I think you see like there is essentially what looks like to be a start of a theory board, just like, but like it's really nicely organized. Like there's like everyone has like name and like bits that happen to them. There's not much yet, but they're trying to piece things together, and they're just like, I'm trying to, I guess, keep track of what's happening. I
By
think
everyone, you mean like everyone in the party?
yeah, but also NPCs that are.
Okay, yeah.
There's no like, for example, they've not written like any personal information about, for example, Dagon or things people have told them that like in confidence. But there are just like more just stuff that has happened, like all the weird stuff, kind of. And they'll just sort of explain like, I've been trying to sort of, I guess, keep track. I think it would be useful because we all have our own kind of beliefs, and I don't know if we can fully trust either side. Once again, I'm not sure about anything. I don't really know, but I think it's good to at least get all our facts straight, like figure out what we know, and then form an opinion based on that.
I mean, that makes sense. I don't know if I've been. It's not that I try to hide what I know, but you know, I think a lot of you had some strange reactions to Fulgobin early on.
I mean, it's no offense, but you've seen him. Like I know that you're used to him, but I think for someone who's not seen him before, it's a lot. I mean, I'm sure he's great.
He can be a bit much sometimes. I'm not gonna deny that, but like that's how friendship is, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes you love them, and sometimes they're just very annoying and just laugh at you and don't directly answer your questions.
Yeah, I guess. But yeah, I think it would be good if we all claim if he's. Once again, I don't know who's speaking the truth, but I think it would be good if we stop taking everything that people tell us in our heads specifically, but also outside of that, as truth,
I
and
mean,
just
I
discover our
agree.
own truth. Yeah. So I think it would be good if we all start sharing, and I can keep track if that's easier.
The problem with that. And she's just going to take this long, big sigh. The things that, like, specifically the truths that were shown to me by Fulgobin, and yes, those may not be the absolute truths, they may not be the whole truth, but I get the feeling that they are truths, or at least from his perspective. The
I
things
guess
that he's shown me,
Yeah.
and I mean, even the things that he showed Sapphire, it's not something you can put into words all the time.
Oh, I think
Like,
also maybe we
imagine,
shouldn't, because the last time you all did something like that, the temple exploded.
well, I'm still not happy about that one.
I mean, it wasn't your fault. I'm not saying that. I'm just more just saying like, I think in similar fashion, the Darius told me that he used to have another name that couldn't be spoken. He didn't tell me what it was, but I think there's things that maybe we should be careful about.
Yes, but I get what you're saying about sharing our information. There is, there is the other thing that I suppose we all should talk about somewhere, and she just rolls up her left sleeve again.
Hmm.
So there's more to this. It's okay. The arm is recent,
Hmm.
and she's gonna like turn around and just slightly raise, like just slightly expose like her lower back, and you just see writing and writing and writing just etched all
What
over.
language is that?
It would be in Sylvan.
I can potentially. Can I read? Hang on. Can I
I've
read?
never tried to read it, have I?
Can I use this to read? Let me check real quick. Oh no, it's here. Never mind. Oh no, wait. Also, it's any language that you see. Okay, so I can. I will
You have eyes
use.
of the Runekeeper?
No. I have my feet that comes with a free comprehend languages. So I will use that. I'm gonna use that. So then I can read what it says.
All right, roll me an intelligence.
Oh god,
check.
I just have to show you my whole fucking back for that. Like,
Well, no, yeah, but no, you don't have to. But I think they're trying to just get glimpses. What was it? What was
fair
it?
enough.
Inch save.
In safe? Oh
Yes.
shit! Oh, I fucked up.
Yeah.
That's a whole 9. Shit.
So
This one's
as you
on me.
try
I
to
should have
read
known.
as you cast the spell and the words begin to like make sense to you,
Mm-hmm.
immediately the first few words at the bottom just say, "Hello, are you there? Can you hear me? Can you see me?
Uh-huh.
I believe this should be the language you speak."
Ah, fuck. Okay.
And then the next line is, "It's time to see past the veil. I am trying to reach out. I will keep trying to reach out until I hear a yes or a no." And by that point, before you get to the next line, again, that like jolting pain hits you.
Uh-huh.
And you, in your mind, just get a flashing vision of just eyes and eyes and eyes.
Mm-hmm.
And just a cacophony of laughter echoing in your head.
Sorry.
Yep.
Enough to the point where you feel like you're gonna like throw up or some shit. You're just like, what the fuck? Like it just sensory
They
overload.
might. They might.
Yeah. Like it just sensory overload immediately.
Mhm.
And your eyes again like flash to what you were looking at, and again a couple of the words get through, and it just says, "I too was once like all these people, and now all I am is a splotch of ink becoming thought." And
One second. My headphone just
Oh.
got the low battery notification that takes like 20 seconds. Please. I think I would. The last thing I heard was something about I too
I
was
too was
once.
once
Yeah.
actually
something like that,
low.
yeah.
I was once like you people as well. Now I'm a splotch of ink trying to turn into thought. Would it not be far more fun for me to just tell you what has happened? And above that, like to the part of the back that is not exposed, you catch like, this clearly it's going into something, talking about something, and the languages and letters are beginning to jumble and shift in form. As like the last few words in Sylvan are okay, maybe Sylvan isn't working. Let me just elaborate. And it's like turned into this weird morphing like set of like letters going up the back, almost in like a spherical like fashion going upwards, and that's the last thing you see. And then you get hit by another cacophony of laughter. Charisma save.
Does it look like a back and forth conversation between two people?
Nope. It's just
Can
one
I-
person talking.
Can I tell that Ivana is like
It's
having
going to happen in 1 second. for
Charisma
you.
save
Yeah,
21. 21. So.
Okay. You for a moment here. Curiosity is good.
Ivana looks mortified.
Excellent. And before it says anything else, you're able to just like will yourself to like look away.
Mhm.
and you kind of just like do this instinctively, and as you pull your hand back, you have like tiny splotches of blood coming out of your eyes.
Fuck. Yeah, I think that is
I think
like, and they start like
And you would now
coughing.
know estrogen.
Yeah, yeah. They're like, oh,
Yeah. Oh
that
God!
was ugly.
I immediately just cover my back and I'm like, oh God, I'm
Oh,
sorry.
that wasn't me. I shouldn't have tried to do that. I'm so sorry. I
Do you see why?
yeah. He sounds really scary, by the way.
Ivana, I don't talk about the years before I met Fulgobin because I barely experienced the years before I met Fulgobin. I spent the first 100 years of my life feeling just not there, just feeling not much. So he's better than that. He made me feel again. He made me feel joy and increasingly anger and frustration, and I don't know. These past couple months have been much stranger. But
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that you felt like that for so long. It's not good. And I'm truly glad. I'm not. When I say that, Fulgoman's a bit scary and sounds scary, I'm not judging you. I hope you know that. I'm truly glad that you found a friend, and I'm really glad that you're feeling better now. More, I think I'm just
I
worried in general.
mean, I found more friends now. So
Yeah. I'm for what it's worth, I'm really glad that our paths crossed.
I think that there is some truth to everything Fulgobin showed me, but I'm starting to realize that that may not be the truth for everyone to see. That maybe everyone can't, maybe everyone doesn't need to see that truth.
Your eye starts hurting.
I think that
Yeah, he didn't like that.
I mean, I think everyone has their own version of the truth. I think it just depends on what information you have. So what he or you might believe to be the truth is your truth, and then someone else must think something else based on the facts that they have. It's a very tricky subject.
It is very tricky. But facts and realities are, I know they sound like the same thing, but they're not.
No, I think I get that. I think I've mostly just been confused. I'm just trying to piece things together. I've been in the library a lot, but it's not really making much sense yet. I feel like I'm missing something. I don't know. But we'll have to figure it out together. I guess if we're all getting together as a group and share what we know, discuss it without any judgment. We can go far. The reason I came here was to find my sister, and now I've sort of found her, but I'm just trying to save her, and I'm trying to make sure that everyone achieves their goals and everyone gets what they want out of this. Well, I guess we're also trying to save the world. It's a lot.
There's a lot.
Yeah. A few months ago, I was just working in the temple in the apothecary. I was just helping just random people with their ailments and their wounds. And now I feel like
You're still helping people.
Yeah, but now I feel like
It's just
the whole weight of the
different.
world is on my shoulders.
Just your
As
shoulders.
you say that, you see in front of the orchard just Nedra playing tag with Narcissus, just like sprinting with her.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the man will be like, Nedra, just don't be calm a little bit. And we'll turn back to yeah. They're like, oh okay.
I know that our circumstances are different, and I know that maybe it was easier for me to ignore everything else in the world. But I still feel like maybe you could benefit from not trying to piece everything together. Maybe just, I don't know, take things as they are for a bit, see how that works.
I don't know. I feel like I worry that if I don't figure it out, I'll lose my sister. I can't even begin to think about that, if I'm honest. I don't want to.
Okay.
I think,
I hope you're fine.
I think, yeah, me too. I think, honestly, we're a little bit opposite tonight. You said you spent the first 100 years of your life not feeling much. I've always felt everything very intensely. I don't know how to turn off. I don't want to. It was only later in life that I learned that there's nothing wrong with feeling things, with being sensitive. I think it's good to feel things. I think if you try not to feel the bad things, then you also automatically will dull down the good feelings. So,
That's true.
but I would lie if I said it's not, hasn't been driving me up the walls lately. I just don't know. I'm sorry. I came here with questions and I don't know. I'm sorry.
I mean, I hope you got some answers. I still have a lot of questions.
We can try and figure them out together.
I mean,
As
you
far
did
as it
just try to
doesn't,
read my back.
yeah, and that's as far as it doesn't do that. The other stuff, I guess.
I'll find my answers. I think right now my answer is being here and trying to, like you said, save the world, apparently.
Yeah, sounds a bit wild when you say it like that. It is what it is, I suppose. Sorry, you showed me your an arm. I guess not for me to read it. What? Sorry,
I mean, I think it's better we talk about this with everyone, but the arm, I believe there's like it's strange, right? That there's never been a gap in the words before, and I think that's for people to write down their names. Like I don't really try to read it myself, but the feeling I get that if someone writes their name on my arm, I'll be able to talk to them somehow.
would that
I think it's like
make,
sending.
would that make you feel safer if people did?
I mean, I think if one of us magically transports to a different plane again,
Yeah.
I think it would make you feel safer.
Yeah, let's ask Jasper
And
if
I
he wants to
just
sign
want
it.
to help.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, you're right. We need to discuss that. I think it would be good to discuss things with the group before we sign or agree to any more things, especially if that allows access to our brains.
I'm worried about that.
I'm worried all the time, Mr. Chin.
He has access to a lot more than you'd think.
Yeah. Well, right. Thank you. I'll leave you be.
Oh, you're welcome to come join me anytime. I'm just existing. I'm enjoying the trees.
That's good. Glad you exist. Yeah. And they'll get up and go back.
That's a fucked up line to say to someone and leave.
But also, beyond like the conversations between Sapphire and Divana, anything left to do in town before you leave? Any minor housekeeping or anything left?
I have a couple of things, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So first things first. Okay. So I need to talk to Jasper, to UBC,
Okay.
and to Sebastian. Jasper we can do next week because Mike's not here.
Again, like talking to like party members, like you can still do on the ship. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah.
That's why, like, yeah. So you have to talk to
Yeah, go talk to the
Sebastian.
NP. Go talk to Sebastian.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Sebastian and Onslow I need to talk to basically. Yeah.
All right. So you first find Sebastian. Very like the
Yeah.
second you're like, oh, I need to talk to Sebastian. You turn around, he's there.
I'm gonna take him to the kitchen or maybe some other place where we can get a little bit of privacy. Just sit down and just gesture to him for him to sit as well. We haven't really talked about the logistics of the deal. I know you said you can't mention who you serve, and I respect that. I'm not gonna pry. I did. You don't know who I am, I'm assuming, outside of just Sapphire, the Dragonborn.
I know as much as you require me to know, my master.
Okay. Let's just say that. Fine, fuck it. It's fine. So, the things that I need to talk to you firstly is we're going to be leaving soon, and I don't really know how long it's going to be till we get back. How far does your reach extend? I'm assuming not as far
My
as.
reach is as far as this house's reach at the moment.
Okay.
Once you've left those premises, I can still make appearances, though they may not be as frequent as I would like.
Valid.
It pains me, as a butler, to not be able to serve every need across your entire journey, my master. However, should I be able to reach you, I will do whatever I can.
Okay, that's fair. I want to know, when we first met, I was almost dead. And from what I remember, from what I was told by the others, Yabisi opened a scroll which had a spell on it, which caused some shenanigans. How much of the damage that was caused to the fiend, or like the creature that showed up, was from the scroll, and how much was from you?
He just smiles. He's like, well, I cannot tell what the scroll did as I arrived after. But I assure you, I send that devil packing back to his own plane.
And did you attack only the devil or the other abyssal fiends that were in the house, or was that part of the spell?
I handle any intruders within our house, yes, my master.
Okay, fair enough. I just want to make sure. The next question is a little bit more personal, and I want you to know that anything that you share with me will stay between us, unless you want me to discuss it with the others.
You honor me with your confidence and your kind words, my master.
Of course, yeah. Sapphire's just going to lean in and just look at Sebastian in the eyes and be like, are you okay?
You see, he matches your gaze and just says, of course I am. I am exactly what I need to be.
No, but I remember when we were talking about you, and I said something about, I don't think that you know everything in the world or something like that. And I swear I could have heard someone cry. And I don't want to, I say shit and I talk about a lot of stuff, right? But I don't want to say things that will cause you pain, intentionally or unintentionally. So are you comfortable talking about that?
A persuasion check.
Okay. That's a 23.
All right, not bad at all.
Nice.
You see, he just looks at you and goes, he kind of like stands back up straight a little, and he just goes, my tears were not of any folly from you or any of your companions, I assure you. Those were tears of warmth, if we are to put a word on them. It has been quite some time since I had encountered kindness in my long existence. And for the person who has agreed to my contract, knowing full well what that contract means, to still treat me with that same kindness, even though I am but a butler to them until their last day, and then they know. I suppose it simply takes me aback.
I have never been the kind of person to treat other people differently based on their station or their job or what they choose to do in life. As long as you treat me with respect, I will treat you with respect, is how I see it.
Oh, Master, I did not mean that you gave me kindness even though I was a butler. It was that you gave me kindness knowing what I am. And what our contract means.
Yeah.
To know you are forsaken and yet treat the one who is part of that problem with that kindness is a rare thing in this world these days.
Would you rather I call you a piece of shit, dumbass, son of a bitch? Is that preferable?
You see, he just smiles at you and goes, as I've always said, you are free to call me what it is you wish.
I think Sebastian works. I would like to know how
Again,
much
there's he holds a tear back as you say that.
I would like to know how much of conversations you and I have, or conversations that are had in this house, are you obliged to report back to whoever you serve?
None
Whoever gets my
whatsoever.
soul, basically.
You see, he gives you a very knowing smile, like, your soul comes to me, my master.
Yeah, but where do you take it to, right? I don't want to know where, but whoever you take it to, are they privy to our conversations?
You see, he pauses and thinks for a moment, and he just says, at the very least, not through me, my master. If they have another way, that is their prerogative, I suppose.
Fair enough. So if I were to discuss with you a hypothetical situation where I signed over my soul to someone and I want to get out of that arrangement, it would stay between us, yes?
Well, it would stay between us. As your butler, I must remind you, I do have a personal stake in that soul as well.
Valid. Okay, so we're going to be gone for a while. 4 months at least. Probably longer.
I had already located where your ship is, and I have stocked it with provisions for the next few months.
Thank you. What can we do to make sure that whatever's happening here in the manor stays running smoothly while we're gone?
I will do everything in my power to ensure that that remains true.
Yeah, but what can we do as the rest of us to help you?
I believe you have done enough, is what I would like to say.
Okay. And the manor will keep growing while we're gone?
I will make sure it does.
Okay. I will let the townspeople know that you are to be trusted. And I will also... I would say that before the manor gets to a point where it encroaches upon the town territory, you talk to Sildar and get his permission, just so that we're not encroaching upon their whatever stuff. Like the manor outskirts is fine, but into the city, like I don't want them to feel like we're fucking
I
with
will
their.
ensure that they are informed.
I appreciate that. Okay, I think that's all that I have. Thank you for taking care of this place and for taking care of us. I appreciate it, and you.
Immediately again. Oh. When you have had X amount of time being whatever the fuck he is, it's not that hard to break it.
That makes sense.
That's
But
cute, though.
yeah.
Yeah.
You have that conversation and you guys all like do your things, and the next morning probably of that, like which would have been the 22nd would have been when you all would have loaded up with your NPCs. Now to let you know, Scrung isn't coming with you, Gaffer isn't coming with you, but I believe you were able to recruit everyone else. You got Egglet, you got Tristan,
Oh,
you got Ziaka.
Tan, did I need to roll for the necklace for Nedra as well and stuff? I think you said something about that.
That'll happen on the ship now.
Oh, on the
essentially.
ship. Okay,
You've
cool,
already
cool.
rolled for this one.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, you got Egglet, you got Dagon, Nedra, Ziaka, Zelstein, Red. Let me double check. Onslow.
Onslow's coming with us?
Onslow is coming with you.
Oh, fuck, okay.
Risf, Zelstein. Oh, and on the last day, you also get news from Hike and Pike.
What? Hike and Pike, yes? Yeah.
Hike and Pike suggest that maybe they should stay at home and help build this place up.
I feel like
I'm
I want
okay
to wait
with
for
that.
Jasper to also wait.
Yabisi will respect their wishes, but he will cry about it.
Or if Yabeshi shows emotion, you'd see like Pike just like looks at you like, "Want us to come with?"
Yes, but
Oh yeah, we come with.
I can't think of anyone. Okay, and you just like
And you see Pike hugs you back. Hike is standing there like a stick getting hugged, like.
Still will walk past and just pat Hike and Pike on the head.
Oh.
And then, like, eventually Ibizu will get his manure together and put them down.
And lastly, Narcissus.
Devana would ask him what he wants because I think they'll try and explain the concept of a ship to him. It's like a leaf now.
It's like a leaf.
Yeah. No, but that's right.
Explain the
Yeah,
ship.
and it's like explain that that he cannot be like running around. There's like no woods, and then we'll then just put it up to him if he feels interested or not.
I will say, hearing how you would have described the ship, he would not be a fan.
No.
But if you want to bring him along, you can persuade him.
It's tricky. Because I feel like Devana would, on one hand, like having him around, but also doesn't want him to be miserable on the ship.
This is just like when I moved out of my parents' house.
Yeah. So
also,
I think
this is like 8 months, right?
Yeah, Devana will also add in how long it will take for them to.
He has no concept of what 8 months is.
That's true.
Come on.
Very long. I'll be gone for a very well. You know what seasons are?
Yeah,
They
2
can
full
try and
moons.
explain it in
Yeah.
seasons.
4 full moons. Yeah.
You explain that, and like his ears droop a little. Obviously, hearing that.
Yeah.
Just like
Yubisi will also say, because like Yubisi comes from like a sea culture, he'll also add a little. No, I'll do it in character. Like, well, if I can just add something, you're talking to Narcissus, right?
Yeah, I can relay what you're saying.
Yeah. Actually, I'm going to use one of my new powers because I'm an Oath of Ancients paladin now.
Oh, let's go.
Nice.
Which I believe gives me
It should,
talk
yeah,
with
you're
animals.
right. Yeah,
I
let
should
me
have
just
two
double check.
different That isn't just a Baldur's Gate 3 thing.
You do have it. You have it. I see
do
it.
have it. I will be like, oh, I got this. And he leans down, and you can feel a breeze as I cast Speak with Animals. Just sort of like a warm sea breeze with like, you hear maybe like a little bit of music, like panpipes, a touch, but you can also feel like a strong like sea breeze go by. And then he kneels down, and for 2 seconds his voice sounds like ocean waves, and then it turns into just his regular voice as he starts talking to Narcissus. He says, my friend, the sea is a vast, vast place. But here on the ship, there might be rodents. There might be all a matter of massive beasts that live in the water that might come onto the ship and attack us. We will be going to small islands with forests, new animals to hunt, new scents to smell, and it'll be a chance for you to see the great forests of the world. We'll be on water for a very long time. But whenever you feel you miss the woods, you can lie down on this deck. And I put my hand on the deck. This is made from trees. Trees that have given themselves so that we might be able to travel to other forests. I would like you to come with us. There were wolves like you that were companions to my people when we went from one island to another. And even though it will be difficult, I will do everything I can to ensure that you are comfortable. Dried meat, fresh water. Will you please join us on this journey and protect our treasure? And I would like to persuade him to come with us, telling him the truth of what it is to actually be a dog on a ship. Because it can actually be quite fun. Devana just doesn't come from a culture where that's a thing, but my character does.
Yeah, and also Devana doesn't like persuading people in that sense, because they very much like everyone should have their own like what they want to do. Oh yeah.
UPC, he didn't get much. He rolled a 6, but I have like a plus. Oh my god!
With advantage, you got a 6.
Oh, I didn't have advantage. Hold on.
Yeah.
We rolled it. 19 plus persuasion because UPC the hotness. Oh, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23.
You see, just like here's that, his ears perk up again and looks at both of you. Just, I'll come. I'll hunt.
I reach into the pocket and I give him some dried jerky for him to enjoy as we're getting onto the ship.
Yep.
Don't worry, Devana. I can talk to him too now, and I'll help.
Thank you. I just didn't want him to be. I mean, it's a very difficult concept to grasp, I guess, if you're not used to it. I just didn't know how to explain it to him. So I'm glad you helped, and I do hope that together we can make it comfortable for him.
Oh, well,
I do though. I should add though. You said something, and also do it not in Beast Speak so Narcissus can hear. But like, did say something about fighting monsters. I don't want him in any danger.
No, I just meant.
No, I get what you meant.
I wanted to be honest with him because we're going to be surrounded by water, and when sea monsters attack, it's going to be one of those things that it will be too close for him not to participate. Does that make sense?
That makes sense. Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
And speaking of the ship, you guys do finally, like, when you get out there, like, it takes you like a couple days to like reach the port itself, and you see it's like not a very large ship, but it is fancy looking. You see the outer hull is this like entire mesh of like this reinforced steel, and like the inner bits are like a mishmash of like wood and steel, and there are 2 sets of sails, one like at the back and one on the center, like as the main mast of the ship, and they're currently folded up. And you also see along the entire lining of the ship there are like tiny like specks of like glowing like arcane light, and There are 2 cannons on the ship, one to the one on each side, essentially, on either broadside. And at the bow of the ship, there is also a harpoon gun that is mounted. And there's a helm, there's a little compass set up there. On the lower deck beneath that, you see it's like a stairway down from underneath the helm, and you see there's a big mess table there next to what looks like a ship kitchen, essentially, with a couple of port windows. And next to that, there's also a table with a map of the regional oceans and stuff like that. And you see then going further ahead, in a long corridor, are different rooms for you guys. It's a big enough ship that not everyone's bunking in one common. You all have they're not very big, they're very 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 minute rooms, but everyone has officer rooms, essentially, is how you
Enough
put it.
for all 17 of us. Okay, well, 16 plus dog.
Essentially, because they're tiny. It's a relatively deep hulled ship, essentially, and the length beneath that is the cargo hold, with a single cell worth of a brig in case that is needed. But it's a cargo hold which has already been stocked with food, drink, and other provisions, wood and steel materials, extra masts and stuff. Not masts, sorry, extra sails and stuff, and other basic construction stuff. Beyond that, you also see there, because it is a naval ship, there is a small side to this cargo hold where there's just a stack of weapons. You see there's just a line of a couple of cutlasses. They don't look magical, but just a whole line of cutlasses and a row of flintlock rifle, muskets. And you see there's a barrel with 2-3 more flintlock pistols in it as well. So it is stocked up. There's also obviously gunpowder, bullets, and cannonballs and stuff here. But yeah, you're all stocked up. Now, one major question for sea travel is, so there is a set of jobs people need to be doing on ships. Who is doing what is important? Now, you can also have NPCs help you with a lot of this stuff. So we'll start one by one. Who's manning the helm? Now, I will let you know, out of the NPCs, I think Dagon has the most experience.
Dagon and Jasper should be there.
And
Yeah.
Tristan has some experience, not as much, but he does have quote unquote formal training, being a noble. I will let you know. Canonically, Jasper doesn't have water vehicle
Okay.
proficiency.
Yeah, but he wants to do it. That's
No,
what
if you
counts.
want-
We
exactly.
can have Dagon and Jasper both. Just let him figure it out.
Exactly, co-captain. I think that's great. One,
Co-captaps, yeah, that sounds good.
I love
Yeah,
the
let's
idea of
keep in
them
mind
just.
that,
I
I
wasn't
was
asking who's
driving
the
the
captain.
cart.
I'm just saying who's driving.
Yeah.
They're both driving.
The captain doesn't
both.
have to helm, is what I mean. Anyway, okay,
No.
cool. I will take that into account.
Oh,
Who's
no.
the lookout? Crow's Nest.
What's the best perception, I reckon? I don't.
I don't have good
Oh
perception,
God.
but I have
The
120
person
feet of vision.
I think it should be Sprout.
You have to.
My perception is, let me
Should be
check.
Sprout.
The same as Devana.
Perception is +3.
Yeah,
Insight
same as
is
mine.
yeah, the same.
Does any of the NPCs have a really good perception?
Let me see. Let's see.
I don't know what Sapphire's perception is, for example.
Yeah, it's -10.
What? Oh, you know your bonus. I mean, not your.
Oh, that's weird. Me, I have a passive perception of 15. How did that happen?
No, I think more the bonus. I think because I'm assuming we might have.
Oh, my
I have
bonus
a
is
+0,
also
so
From the
Oh, I have
NPCs,
+5
probably
perception.
Zelsti.
It should probably be
Yeah.
me then.
Yeah, you can have.
See, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna do. Is there a navigator one?
There is a navigator role as well. I was getting to that.
Okay. The only thing I ask is, and I want to ask a question about the navigator role, is
Yeah.
I'm an outlander.
All right.
My background gives me. You have an excellent memory for maps and geography, and you can always recall the general layout of terrain, settlements, and other features around you. In addition, you find food and fresh water for yourself and up to 5 people each day, provided
That's
this
more
is the
for
land that
wilderness.
offers
Yeah.
very small game water and short water. would this be useful as a navigator because the navigator has to deal with all the maps and charts, or would it be more
So
useful for me to be the lookout?
So that's the thing. Like the Outlander features work more for being on land itself. The map stuff would help. Basically, having proficiency and cartographer's tool, navigator's tool helps. Otherwise, you need more like seafaring knowledge specifically. So like survival checks, insight checks.
Yeah, I have. What was that you were saying? Proficiency.
Cartographers, navigators, survival.
I have good insight at least, if that's what we're looking for, but I don't. Survival's only +3. My insight is +6.
Tristan or Red can also do navigation. Not very well, but they're decent at it.
Season training. I have. Okay. I will do lookout.
Okay. Cool.
Just because I don't have proficiency in any of those things you just said, but I have a baller perception, so I'm gonna climb myself up to the crow's nest and become the sharp-eyed lookout.
All right. Then
Aziz, you're muted.
Shipwright.
Oh, Aziz was muted. Sorry. What was I saying?
Aziz,
Yeah, wait. I didn't even see you.
Yeah.
Hold on. Aziz is trying to say something.
I have to restart. She said. Okay.
Oh no.
My thing's acting up. I'll have to restart.
All right.
You're breezing.
Till
You're
then, till then, Shipwright. Shipwright would be the person basically taking care of the ship. Like,
What skills do you need?
it's a many hats kind of a thing. You have to basically, ship takes damage, you have to help repair it, you move stuff around for that. It's that kind of a vibe. So a lot of like, artisan tools, athletic stuff every now and then, but mostly it's like sleight of hand and artisans.
No, not me. That shouldn't be me. What
another
about
thing that I'm good at because I have wood carver's tools.
Should we also maybe divvy up later when Mike's back as well and figure out what?
We can like change them around, obviously. Like this
Okay,
is
yeah,
just
we
so I
can
have a
around, yeah.
baseline.
That's another one I could do. I have a proficiency in wood carver's tools, and I have mending, and then I have what's the other thing that you need for?
Like sleight of hand, athletics, survival.
Yeah, I have athletics. I have ridiculous amount of athletics.
But that's you can take on. By the way, this is for everyone. You can take on multiple jobs. Just remember on the practicality of the jobs you're taking in like tandem. Because if you're lookout and shipwright, if you take damage, you have to climb down from the crow's nest, repair, and then go back up. Think of it like that.
Yeah.
Do I exist again?
Yes, you exist again. What were you saying?
What were you saying, Aziz? Before?
Oh, now I can see that. I was saying that Tristan makes sense for navigator, I think.
I see. I'll put Tristan there.
That's fine, yeah.
For shipwright, you also have let's see. You have Onslow, Eglet, Hike, Pike.
What does shipwright do again?
They repair the ship, like damage, and like they manage the ship, they maintain the ship.
What about Sapphire? What do you? I don't know what their skills are, but
I took charisma based skills, so I'm useless.
Fair, fair enough. Yeah.
Okay. So what I'm gonna write for now is it can be like Hike, Pike, and Onslow. Like all three of them can kind of.
I think that makes sense.
That works.
Hike, Pike, Onslow. Then is Quartermaster, who keeps stock of provisions, who, when you guys port and stuff, who manages all of that stuff, who manages basically the underside of the ship.
What was that?
I think Red would be a good shout for that.
Oh yeah, potentially.
They were really into like reading and research and stuff like that. So maybe they could like,
keep track.
They want Zelstein as the medic.
Yes.
Yeah, I can also help with the magic as well. Medic
so can Sprout, I guess.
Yeah, so
but
I'll write her as like the dedicated medic. I'll actually say Zelstein and Risk both.
The dedicated medic.
Yeah.
Then gunner position. Does anyone have firearm proficiencies?
Connors.
But that wouldn't be Onslaught then, wouldn't
Yeah, I
it?
was about to say. Then when there is combat, Onslaught can swap over to Gunner. Because
Yeah.
that's a position you don't need active at all times.
Yeah.
Hopefully
Then
none at all.
And what?
Arcanist. Now, this is a unique role for Vorpal ships. Basically, bottom of the ship, there is a big crystal of arcane energy that's powering the ship. Someone has to be there to basically keep it activated, but also stable.
It's more for
Like, all the time?
What's your
Yeah, like
It's gotta be
most of the
arcane.
time.
It's gotta be arcane. Sprout, all your
I mean-
magic is divine
yeah.
and primal.
True.
Oh,
Then wouldn't that be
It's
red,
estrogen,
have
isn't it?
Ziaka.
It has to be
Estrogen.
estrogen.
You have
Has to be
Ziaka, estrogen, red for that.
I feel like red is. Yeah, I feel like red would be useful here, but we've got her doing other stuff. I think estrogen and Ziaka can take turns.
Yeah.
I'll do that.
Yes,
Then.
I have a +7 to Arcana checks. Like,
Okay, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Ziaka
absolutely.
and estrogen.
I
can
am
be there.
pure arcane magic.
Who's the
It's
cook?
chaos.
Can I?
Divana is the cook.
I don't know what skills we need, but I feel like Divana knows how to cook and
Mostly comes down to survival check. So
Does Sapphire know how to cook?
I can also
survival.
help out if it's about cooking,
Yeah, so
since
you
I
two can
have
be
to.
cook.
Oh, actually,
Yeah.
we should have Sprout be the cook.
Yeah,
They
sure.
have don't they have the food cooking feats?
Oh
and
yeah,
stuff?
that's. Oh, you have that.
Yeah,
But then
that's
you
true.
cook. Duncan, you cook.
I do, yeah.
Okay, then you. Cook.
I also have
I don't know.
cooked
You can both
utensils.
help out the-
Yeah, but
proficiency
I
with
also,
it.
but I don't have that great a survival, so that it was
Uh,
more a backstory thing rather than skill thing. So you can spark.
in that case, sales can be managed with Eglet.
My
Makes sense.
And Nedra can help. Eglet
I mean-
can teach her. Sure.
Is the cooking going to be survival, or is it going to be like, because then I have like proficiency with the cook's utensils,
Yeah, so
and that would
if
be
you
so
have
much easier.
no, so if you have that, you add that on top of your survival. So
Oh, okay, so that's a +3 plus that. I'm good.
yeah, cool. And as far as hunting for more food, like fishing every now and then, I'm assuming anyone can do that on their free time, so that's fine.
Yeah.
And I think that's everyone and all positions. You actually have a very decent spread.
What is Sapphire doing?
Well, yeah.
Sapphire
I mean, I'm
hasn't said
also.
anything.
I'm
Loud
also not really
game.
doing anything as far as cooking. I'm not really anywhere either. I mean, I can help with medic.
I mean,
because
at
that's
that
what I'm good
point,
at.
if you're
What
just
is Sapphire
assisting-
doing?
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying for Sapphire.
Yeah.
If you're just assisting, you can assist as Arcanist and give the Arcanist advantage. You can assist with sales. You can assist the Navigator.
Or I can have Jasper and Dagon can keep fighting for the helm, and I can be captain.
Or okay.
Somebody was reading my mind because I
Sapphire
was
was
thrown
Sapphire
overboard.
doesn't have anything to do. and it's
I
high
don't know if I
charisma.
should
Why
say
is
this
Sapphire the
directly,
captain?
but question.
Yes.
Who has seen Firefly?
I
So
have.
like
Oh,
what Marina Baccarin
yes.
is on the ship.
Okay.
Shouldn't Sapphire just do?
I am
Diplomat.
so down. Yeah.
This is
Yeah.
a diplomat.
Sapphire's just
Diplo
the,
something, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I meant more of her other job.
Though, yeah, I know. I'm
Oh,
in.
well.
I am down.
Wait, what? Context?
I don't know either.
So,
Uh,
long story short, you want to go? You'd go for it. I don't remember much.
If I say this is going to come out so bad, Tan's gonna add like 20 to the jar.
Let me open the page.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm
well.
ready. Go on.
Oh.
I'm saying Sapphire should be like the ship fuck buddy.
Yeah, the concubine or whatever, right?
That's like 3 more added right there, and that
Jesus.
role is not needed on the ship.
Did you just say concubine? Concubine of the ship?
Don't say it again.
Just don't.
It's gone. It's done.
No, because it just
Okay.
occurred to me the fact
The
that he used the
original
word
thing-
concubine, and I was like,
The original thing I was going to say was way worse than concubine.
Sapphire.
Yeah, I know. I was gonna say the same
Sapphire, do you
thing,
want to
but
help the navigate?
I don't
with the
think you were
sails
gonna
of
say the same thing.
Arcanist?
Sever, do you want to assist the navigator or the arcanist?
Arcanist is fine. They can get advantage because that +7 will help. Yeah.
So here, all right, yeah. So essentially, yeah, you guys all like figure out how you're gonna make this work and
Wait,
everything.
where am I stationed? I still don't know.
You are cook/medic.
Okay. So yeah, okay, I'm both, and then I'll do the assisting role with that as well then.
All right, I'll write that. Cool. But yeah, like basically, with all of that done and in tow, you guys say your farewells to Phandalin and its townsfolk. Zelda also comes to like see you guys off, and you set sail off into the open waters. And
Are they dark?
hush. Now, for this part of the ocean, because again, Avelo has been around here at least, for the most part, you don't really have to worry about encounters per se, because she's kind of been busy for a reason. Like, she cleared a lot of shit out. So, in general, like, a lot of that travel time just kind of goes through very smoothly. Everyone has like stuff they're doing in their downtime, in their off time, like training, practicing. You'd even see like every morning Eglith is having like sparring sessions with Nedra on top deck. And he keeps like basically forcing her to fight without a weapon to see what she can actually do instead of just swing a big thing around. Because you realize that Eglith is a trained barbarian. There's a difference. Like, he's fought all his life. And he's kind of like, teaching her this and that. And with Navigator being Tristan, yeah, you guys have figured out your heading, you're setting sail. Dagon is able to man the helm pretty well. You see Jasper again does not actually know how to man a helm.
That keeps
And
guiding him.
for the sake of brevity, in those 2 months, it doesn't do much.
Oh, I figured. It's just more for morale.
Basically, the problem is if you don't know how to like helm a ship, it is
Yeah.
like all of the checks are a disadvantage.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's more just morale.
I know. Yes, so Steve, you were saying?
I was just gonna say I have a thing that I have to do with Jasper.
Yeah, we're gonna.
It is going to be before we set sail. I just want to let you know that is when it will happen. We can do it next session, but like, yeah.
I think I also had a risk she said earlier.
Yeah,
But I don't know if I don't know if that can be undone on the ship or not. But
no, so for sure, like if you have to just talk to us, he's here for a reason, right?
no, I meant earlier in the library. I think you mentioned because I mentioned before, and you mentioned also.
Yes.
So I don't know.
We can also do that attractively. We can also say that you brought some books with you. So
that's good. Okay, yeah.
For research on the ship.
Yeah. So essentially, So
Ship library.
I believe Devana still has quite a few conversations, and then others have a couple more. Because of what next session is going to be, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to make us kind of go through this downtime, and I'm going to tell you where we stop. Next session, we can open with a bit of a retrospect, and we can do like one conversation each for people. Because the downtime after that one, you'll get to really stretch out and do what you want with, because that's going to be a longer, more role-played downtime. But yeah, so you spend those 2 months like traveling. Everyone's doing their jobs. I already did the roles for Dagon and Tristan. You don't get lost at sea yet. You make your way through, around the first month, you probably run into a few storms along the way. Probably your like first test as a crew is that, like, when that storm hits. And the only roles I think the party members need to do for that, because I think all of the other bigger things are the NPCs right now. So, Estrogen, give me an Arcana check with advantage.
Oh, with advantage.
Because you have like 2 other people helping you.
Yeah. Just a second. I rolled a single thing. Really? I rolled a 2 both times.
But you had the same problem last time where you also had 9s for some reason.
I just keep rolling a 2. I just keep rolling the same number.
All right. So
9.
Through the storm, you try as you much to like focus your energy to like, contain it. And that is one thing you've never actually tried to do with Full Goblins magic. Control it.
Yeah,
Like to just try to like,
not that kind of magic.
yeah, like it's not even like not that kind of magic. The way you've used it usually has been very explosive. You've never tried to contain it in like a sustained output. And it starts dawning on you very quickly how much of a strain that is. And you burn through both your warlock spell slots in that immediately. Like you don't even realize how quickly. You see Ziaka helps you as much as she can. You see Sapphire helps you as much as they can. And through the whole thing, with everyone's help, you are still able to make it past the storm. However, the arcane crystal does take some damage for that. And essentially what that means is for future things, next few times the engine is strained, it'll be tougher to contain it. Until it gets repaired, for that you'll have to like dock at a port that has a like carve house that knows how to deal with warple ships.
Why do we have the worst luck?
Wait.
Rolling 2 2s is just
Yeah. Like the only reason that 9 made it was because the ship was in pristine condition. The DC is 10, and the other 2 people were helping you.
Do we not have an extra gem thing?
No, this is a like
like
this is
big.
it's as
a
big as
huge
a
crystal.
wall. Like
Yeah.
it's as tall as
but
the
I
wall on
thought
the
like
lower deck.
it's always like you have a wobble, double wobble, junior double, triple wobble. No,
Oh my
Okay,
god.
bye. Good night, folks. Good night.
Sapphire
I'm
actually
gonna
turned
go.
into your backup crystal. Sapphire is gone. She's the crystal now.
I'm okay with that.
I've been saving that since the beginning.
Okay.
God damn it.
Regardless, you guys keep on traveling.
Boy.
You hit fog lines every now and then. It gets harder to navigate, but with your PC's passive, you're able to spot dangerous rocks and whatnot, and are able to navigate around them. It's been so long that I forgot. I can finally start moving this across the map. The party icon. Yay!
Yay.
Yay.
And like this is around where the storm was, and then
Ah.
you eventually start reaching, and
Wait, so did we go? Was the port at Candlekeep?
there was a little north of Candlekeep. Like it was like here, essentially, like the midpoint. Basically, the point of the port is that it's a direct route from the Tribo Trail. It cuts down travel by like 2 days, which helps trade routes.
Makes sense.
Yeah, Candlekeep won't let people dock there unless you remember. But yeah, you keep on traveling, and then as time has passed, and you guys have been, keeping track of it, it is the 19th of the
I was gonna
7th
say.
month.
Oh, dear
Seven.
Lord.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Big
What?
time
Time
skip.
passes. It was 2 months traveling from there till Reef Harbor,
Oh my god.
and
Oh my God.
it's gonna be timings about to become very important also soon. That's why hold on. 19th of the 7th month. Yeah. So you're traveling and you finally start seeing seagulls and stuff around, meaning land is close, and you're keeping an eye out, and in the distance you see this very small island. Like it's not that grand in any way. Give me a perception check.
Okay.
What you get?
8.
8?
My passive perception's 15, but the dice are
I'm
not
taking your 15
being our
into account then, don't worry.
friend.
Because it's a
Alright.
longer period of time, so I'll take your passive in mind. But as you see the island approach, you see a very small portion of the island, kind of facing you guys almost, is like a little township, you can tell from the distance, some small buildings. You see a little dock, ferry kind of edging out. Most of this island is...
out.
Stop. Most of this island is... Oh, that's Jar also. Is forest line. Like a chunk of it is just, forest, and what seems to be one hill on the northern end of the island, which is also just covered in trees. with the 15, like kind of squinting through your spyglass, you can see like this. It looks like there's some kind of a small structure or something all the way up at the northern like hill. But beyond that, you see this town. Like it's like quiet. The first thing you notice is there is hold on. Yeah. The first thing you notice is there is no ships here. The docks are empty. And you see Dagon like calls out to like Aglet and the others to like raise the sails, to slow down at least, because we're approaching land. And you see getting closer now. It's quiet. Every now and then the cawing of a seagull, but even that is rare, which is weird on an island. But
I'm going to, like, as we're doing, UBC just starts slowly ritually casting Speak with Animals.
all right.
And when it finishes, I'm going to call up to, like, the nearest seagull or seabird.
Okay.
My friend,
Huh?
please, I'm a child of Kelpie. Can I
Huh?
talk to you for a moment? Ah, yes. Could I ask you some questions about the island? About what's going on the island? Why there are no ships? Why it's so quiet? Do you know? Do any of
And
your
like, you know,
brothers know? Or siblings?
it flies a little lower near you.
Is food?
Oh, I go down in and I hand him some fresh seafood from that we had gotten from the night before, like some shrimp. You know,
Mhm.
maybe I was snacking on some
Just-
shrimpies, and I give him a
like, you know,
shrimp.
it just eats it instantly, like catches it and eats it.
No food there. No food there.
No food there, so no animals, nothing living.
Living, yes, not food. Huh?
Flies away.
I'm gonna use thaumaturgy to echo my voice down, so I don't have to get down. You know, just kind of targeted, and just let people know. I see land. There are no ships. The seabirds say that there isn't any food on that land either. There's a building on the very top. You said it was on the top of the peak of the island
Yes.
where I saw the structures. But there are buildings further back in the structures. How do you want me? How should we? Do you want to just lay anchor here?
Dagon just calls out like, I mean, if we lay anchor here, getting speed up again is gonna be tough. We'll have to turn around then, and if we're turning around from this close, we're gonna run into the island.
No, let's not do that. Well, everyone just be on your guard. I don't think it's safe. It's quiet. There's nothing there. The animals are not stopping there. So just be on your guard if we're going to sail in there.
You get closer. Like everyone kind of like, you know, hearing that, all the NPCs also quickly like arm up and like just prep. And you get closer to the dogs. The dogs also look like they're not in good shape. Like they haven't been maintained recently. Looking around, like now that you've hit the docks, you see Eglet walks over and knocks the anchor aside, like it falls down, and your ship comes to a halt. No dock workers coming here to check on your ship. Nothing. It's quiet. And as you look around, you see empty market stalls. Like clearly, what was at some point a very bustling, like merchant port, like a port town. Empty market stalls near the seaside. Some of the buildings have scorch marks on them. Some of the buildings just look a little worn down. You look to one side. There are no like walls here, no palisade walls or anything on one side. On one of them, you see there's like a gate that's kind of like been broken open. You see, looking around, emptiness. You also see in like a little bit of a distance from here, there is a small like temple of sorts. You don't see any holy symbol on it. It's hard to tell what god, but looks like, it's a small town, might be like a general temple to multiple deities even. And as you're docking in, you hear from the town somewhere, maybe from indoors, probably through a window. Oh my god, there's people! Quick! You have to get us out of here! It's not safe!
Fireball.
No.
I don't have it.
Are you serious?
And you see, looking around from the distance, there is a voice coming from this young girl. She seems to be a satyr,
Oh.
and she looks like she's just wearing like basic like village clothes and stuff. And
I think seeing the satyr, Yabisi, like, suddenly it's almost like someone has like lit a fire, like,
Yeah.
up his butt, and he just starts like climbing as carefully but yet as quickly as he possibly can to like get to this girl.
you like drop your board, like start to get to the docks. You see this girl looks tired, has a couple of cuts, scrapes, and bruises on her, and she's just waving her hands like, "No, don't make noise, no!" And
and then I'm gonna activate
no.
Divine Sense.
as you activate Divine Senses, as she screams no, you feel it before seeing it. Raw, fiendish energy. Not from the girl, but from above you. And you see it was like probably midday, but it was like a cloudy midday. You see those
Yeah.
same clouds begin to darken further, and you see that shadow fly past the island. As you see Riss running to top deck and yelling, "Bliskin, no, come back!" And it just flies off, and as it flies off, you see two smaller sprouts of like just darkness and shadow kind of like fall behind its trail. And these two horrifying vulture bird like demons fly out. As they open their mouths, they start like just spewing like these balls, like these like green orbs of just oozing acid and poison. As one of them like just lands randomly onto a building and just half of it starts to melt down. And you see a couple more of them fly around as they hit the docks you guys are just disembarking onto. You see a couple of them hit the back of the ship as you're disembarking. You see coming out from like a couple of the broken buildings and that place that had no wall, you see small packs of more demons just sporadically like running towards you. Just and from the northern wall, you see what looks like this one demon with like, bits of flesh kind of like dangling very disgustingly. And as it's walking forward, you see he just does this. And you see 3-4 like shambling, undeadish looking corpses, not zombies. Nor are they Rutakin like you saw back at Phandalin. I will say any holy person can give me a religion or nature check.
Using my inspiration for that.
Let me use nature because I think that one is better.
Was it sorry, nature or
Religion.
16.
religion?
16.
16 for religion.
Dirty 20.
30, 20,
14.
16, 14. Divana and Yabisi, you guys say that. You see these undead are like this, like pale grayish, like they were probably like half elves, humans, what have you, but their eyes are bloodshot. They have fanged teeth and blood coming out of the sides of their mouth. These are some form of vampirically affected people. They are not full vampires. They
Hot.
do not seem to have that much of a mind of their own. But they certainly seem vampiric in nature.
Uh,
And
yeah.
so essentially, like, yeah, as you guys are like hopping off, you see all of this clock it immediately. These things start like bombarding down onto you, like a little bit of fire catches on the back of your ship. Immediately you see like Dagon's like, oh fuck, and he's like calling Pike to like help. And you see coming up from one of the sides of the ship towards the outer end, crawling out of the waters also more demons and other little abyssal shits just getting on board and just and like charging at the rest of your crew as everyone's like pulling weapons up. I need all of you to roll me a constitution saving throw.
We're so fucked.
Okay.
We're
Damn.
so fucked.
Okay.
Using my second inspiration.
Okay.
That is a natural 20 for a 22.
Oh,
Good use of that inspiration because the other one was a 5 on the die.
you're gonna be immune to this effect for your next 24 hours.
Nice.
18.
18.
Still opening my sheet. Can you remind me what we have to roll?
Constitution save.
I know estrogen. I know.
Wait. If this is a vampiric thing, do I even have to take it? I'm a plant.
This effect is
D&D.
from the bird things. These are not the
Oh,
vampires
okay.
doing it. Yeah.
Okay, then never mind.
Okay.
That's a
Did I-
9.
Okay. Whoever got under a 14, you
Yeah.
are poisoned, and you take 9 poison damage. And as you just like see these like like these oozing balls fall down, this does noxious fume fills the entirety of the docks and your ship, and like a couple people start coughing immediately. You see Eglet just like stealing himself. They go just like, oh fuck, like just grabbing his face. You see Pike just fall to the ground like wheezing, like, and the ship is taking damage as well during this. And as you find yourself surrounded, you see this woman just sees, oh no, get to the temple if you can. And she runs and starts running towards the temple. And while running, she's just like, I have to tell the others, we need to bar the gates. And we will end our session there.
God damn it.
Oh no. Oh no.
Welcome to chapter 2.
Welcome to chapter 2.
How are we going to
We
fit
die
Magpie
in the
into this?
first
Is my
session.
question.
Oh, don't worry about that.
What?
I was like, how are we bringing Magpie into this next week? This is great.
Leave that to me.
Yeah, I'm worried about that.
I've already planned all of it out. I just have to call her and talk about it once.
Oh my god.
For like the last month, I was like, okay, we have to make sure we're at this point in the story before the 30th. That's all.
Yeah.
So she's
But
going to be
yes.
one of the vampire creatures, right? That's what we're
Okay,
getting
calm
at. Yeah.
I hate
Nope.
this.
That would be
so
purely
much.
to mess with me.
I give
Forget
up.
the hook for the quest.
I give
Why are you
up.
here?
I give
Anyway.
up.
Anyway,
But what is the hook again?
the hook is that Avilo sent a crew of people here and they never reported back.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, yeah.
So she's dead
Yeah.
then. Yeah, she's a vampire. Makes sense. Yeah.
Calm down. But
She
yeah,
shows up to play a corpse.
Yeah.
hey, man.
She shows
That's
up to
between
play
me
the
and Magpie.
vampire queen.
But yes, that is it for this session. Hope you all had fun. It was spending for people, I know. But it was fun watching. Hope it was fun playing. And we will be back
I think
on the
you
30th.
said it the other way around. You said it was fun
What?
watching. I hope it was fun playing. You were supposed to say it was fun playing. I hope it was fun watching. But okay, go ahead.
Same thing. Calm down.
Potato. Same shit.
But Yes, we will be back on the 30th for our last session of
Yay!
the year with a
Yeah.
guest character once
Woo!
more.
Woo!
We've said it a
Let's
hundred times.
hope
Who
she's
could it be?
alive.
Who knows?
Oh no, who could it be?
But yes, as always, I have been your dungeon master, Tan Fighter. You can find me at TanFighter1 with 7 on Instagram. What am I on Blue Sky, guys? I keep forgetting.
I don't
Stan
know.
Fighter at Blue Sky, yeah.
It's just Stan
The same
Fighter. Yes,
thing?
it is just Stan Fighter on Blue Sky. I do actual plays. I do voice acting. Usually, it is sometimes fun. It usually annoys people. Great times. Ha ha ha. If you want any of that stuff done, you know who to hit up. Hit me up for that. Even during the holidays, I don't care. And joining me once more have been our lovely players. Taking us off, we will again start with Devana.
Hi, I'm Anna O'Reilly. I use them pronouns, and I'm definitely human. You can find me literally anywhere at Peculiar Planets. I'm on pretty much every social media, and that includes Blue Sky. I don't really go. I mean, I am on X or no Twitter, whatever. I'm just don't find me there. I'm gonna leave. Anyway, I'm a writer. I do sensitivity reading. I write comics, tabletop stuff. I do all kinds of stuff. If you have work for me in the new year, I am available. Please hire me. As for other stuff, tomorrow will be, I think, the last episode dropping of the Pathfinder 2nd Edition podcast I'm on, Twilight's Edge, over at Tumble True. We'll be having a talkback session about the first 5 episodes, and then in the new year we'll be dropping new episodes. And I think that's it for the rest of the year, other than obviously Dark Waters on the 30th with Magpie, which will be really fun. So yeah, I had a lot of fun.
Let's go. Next, we have Sprout.
Hello, hi. I am Rice or Ricecakes. I use they she pronouns. My mind is running down my nose apparently, and today I've played Sprout, who doesn't understand what the fleshy people are doing. They don't get it. They just don't get it. You can find me at the original Ores on both X and Blue Sky. I need to, since it's the holidays, I need to finally finish my shit because I keep promising and I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna make it, I'm gonna do it, and then boom, I get hit in the face by life and nothing happens. Oh no. What else is there? You can also find me in January. I forgot the date. Hector, help me. What date in January are we playing the final for Hallows Vale? Because I forgot.
Oh gosh, yes. Second week in January, I believe. Like,
There we go. The second week of January,
We'll be back.
Wednesday. We will be back with the final for Hallows Vale, in which I've played the same character for 2 seasons because I have no ideas. I have nothing else going on. If you want to do more shit, then hire me to do more shit. Ask me, invite me. I'm free. Yay! That's it. Let's go. Who's next?
You're busy. You're next.
Hi,
Okay, nature's fine.
my name is Hector, aka Keiichi Okami, or Okami for short, all over the internet, on Blue Sky and Instagram, and itch.io. I am an actual play performer, and a game designer. I am all over the place. I will be also in the finale of Hallows Vale coming up in January. You can also see me in Dare to Dream coming up in January here on Pantsless Tables. It's going to be amazing. It has myself and Aziz and several other awesome people doing reality TV D&D. I run my own channel called House of Dreams, which is going to be launched next year, early next year. We've got some fun projects. Thirsty Sword Lesbians, the Rose Court Project is still recording.
Hello.
That's kind of
Sorry about that.
God.
Oh, we're back. We're on air.
Stream died. I
We're
don't
on
know what
air.
happened.
Are we back?
Right.
Yeah,
shit.
we're live.
Yeah.
I'm Assis. I have been estrogen. I will be estrogen. Yeah, you can find me at most places on the internet as lesbianing, not Instagram because they're homophobic apparently. Maybe I don't know. They don't let me make an account with that name. Go figure. Um, I will not tell you where you can find me on Instagram. Figure it out. And yeah, I have nothing going on this month except for the next episode of Dark Waters. But you will see me in Dare to Dream on January. You will see me in my other irons in the fires. And hire me for things. Hire me for things after I stop being depressed at the end of this month, because that's totally how that works.
And last but not least, our host with the most, Sapphire.
Hello, it is I, Sassy Pants, also known as Steve. It's the other way around, but whatever. He, him pronouns, but also call me Michael Jackson because he. No, I don't know. I don't know.
Particularly wears jeans, which are pants.
I was waiting for Hector to take a sip of his drink so I could do something stupid. Yeah, we have 4 more shows for this year coming up. Tuesday shows actually has been cancelled, so Tuesday is not happening. Or like not cancelled, but pushed to January. So we have Friday. What do we have? We have something on Friday, we have something on Saturday, and we have something on Sunday. Three more episodes for the year. And then, then Dark Waters on Monday, like 4 episodes. I don't know, dude. Math, numbers, brain not braining. It is 2:30 a.m.
Steve is not Steving.
All that matters is that we have seen proof that Steve wears jeans and jeans are pants. Good night, everyone.
Banned. No more estrogen. Bye. Assis has been blacklisted from all passes tables. Wow.
Oh my god. All right. Yes, that is everything. That's everyone.
We've lost
Check
it. It's
out everyone.
2:30 a.m.
Yeah, no,
Good night.
we're past the divergence barrier. We're gonna get some rest. We'll see you next week.
Bye.
Bye-bye.